Alright, hi YouTube VOD watchers and anyone just joining the stream. Sorry, for the very long starting screen compared to usual. Um, I am back with some more Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Welcome to the stream, Mafia DNA. I don't know if you're still here if I'm being honest, because, I did take way longer than I should have to get back. Yes, we are back with Tears of the Kingdom, because I like this game quite a lot. Quite a lot. Let me quickly mod Mafia DNA just so people know it's actually him. Turn that off. As you can tell, I'm kind of like in disarray. Because, like I said, it took way longer than I should have to get back. But yes, we are back with Tears of the Kingdom. Plan is to what's the word I'm looking for? Plan is to finish the depths as it is. We have very little of the depths map to clear out. It's just getting to some of these parts is very difficult. Ancho brother, I've got you on while I'm working. Why was my brain not? What was this? Sorry, I just saw a very disturbing, if you will, thumbnail. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and just chilling in general, Mafia. It has been quite some time since I last spoken to you, so to speak. So it is nice to see you again. I hope your work is going good. I hope things are going smoothly with that. Welcome to the stream, No Flight Risk. But yeah, now that I'm kind of not as disoriented, but still disoriented clearly, let's try to finish off as much of the depths map as I plan to do, because there's only really one region I do not plan to complete, which is like the entire Gerudo region down here. Because I am trying to avoid that, because it's tied to the story, and I'm not interested in doing the story for at least a little bit. Especially since last stream, one of the last streams we did was, us, clearing out the shroud, the sand shroud from Gerudo Town. Actually, now I think about it, something I should have done before I even started the stream was getting more, Demon King bows. As I am running low on that. Or just bows in general, honestly. Of course. Well, it's a good thing I farmed, literally right before... Not long before, I should say, stream started. I farmed a bunch of Zonite, so... So, forward and this way is the next light. Excuse me, light route. There it is. I can already see. Wait, what? There's a mine here? Is that one I've been to, or... Hold on. Let me make absolutely sure that's just, this is not a mine I've been to or anything. That's fine, I'll come back for it. Doesn't look like there's a chest. No, there isn't. I've been here. By the way, does the audio for everything sound good? Nothing's too loud, nothing's too quiet. I really need to remake this thing, because this little drift it has is because the fans are slightly off-center. The only way I could get it to center is if I start flying a certain way, and it kind of just does the rest for me. The game audio could be a little louder, alright. But it... it to, like, there for now, see how that goes. Like, if I want to fly straight, I'll have to, like... Something in front of me, I can't quite see what it is. Daylight Grove? Where am I? I don't know why I skipped that. Probably force a habit at this point. Well, I see a Sheikah, not Sheikah, a Yiga, clan hideout right here already, so we're probably gonna check that out, but this apparently is like a special area for some reason. Interesting. It's this way. Like I said, the primary objective for the stream is to finish off, actually there's a shrine somewhere around here, huh? Finish off the, underground map. You have a preference between this and Breath of the Wild? It's hard to say. Because there's things in Breath of the Wild that I wish were in this game, or I guess mainly one being, Master Mode. For some reason, they never... I can understand why, because of how content-dense this game is, but there's certain things that does not make sense to not be in it. So, for example, Breath of the Wild, right, it had Master Mode. It had the Master Cycle Zero, which you could argue that that might be more irrelevant now because of all the stuff you can build, like the thing I'm on right now, for example. The way the Master Sword was in that game versus this game, I'd say, is also another thing. What are some other examples I can think of? I might have to think hard on some other things, but those are just like some of the top ones off the top of my head, right? And the Nintendo, they said that they were never going to do any kind of DLC or updates for this game after they released it. The closest thing would have been like the Switch 2, and by extension like the integrated stuff that they have with like the Zelda Notes app. That also is something that exists in Breath of the Wild now, as well as I understand it. But you specifically need the Switch 2 for, which I think is really stupid. But, something that also kind of skews my opinion on it is if I went into Breath of the Wild blind for my first, playthrough, and which is something to this day I severely regret, because I spoiled myself to hell and back for Breath of the Wild. Like, I knew that game probably in and out before I even ever touched it. So I spoiled myself massively to it. Because of that, I purposely went out of my way for like the 2 or 3 years that this game has been out. I never looked at anything involving it. I kept myself in the dark, as much in the dark as I could anyway, in relation to it, for as long as I could till I played it. And because of that, that's enhanced my experience like thrice-fold what I think it would have been. So I would say that I prefer Tears of the Kingdom more to more to Breath of the Wild, but if I probably went into Breath of the Wild blind, I do not think I would have been able to pick between the two. It's just very difficult for me to say. The champion abilities in Breath of the Wild are is objectively better in my opinion. There are certain champion abilities that I do prefer more to the Sage abilities in this game. Like, Rivali's Gale, once you learn how to wind bomb and all that stuff, literally becomes obsolete. It genuinely becomes useless. There's like 1 or 2 times where you use it after you learn how to wind bomb, right? But like certain things like Mipha's Grace, Daruk's Protection, I would say that they are better than Yunobo's and Sidon's abilities. There's some kind of supply site for Zonite devices along the road. As we navigate the depths, the site is a lifesaver. Obviously, we need these devices to build transportation, but they take a beating when they bump around in the dark. I don't know what I'd do without the supply sites to swap out broken materials. If whoever built the site wasn't long gone, I'd send you a thank you note. Glory to Master Koga. Where is the thing? I think about it. Over here. I only hate Tears of the Kingdom abilities because you have to approach them every time to activate them. Except Tulin. Yeah, the Tulin kind of runs up to you. You can't get away from him most of the time. Like, every time I try to activate one of the Sage abilities that isn't Tulin, Tulin's always the first one. It's like, hey, you met me, right? Three-wheeler. Okay. I need to get back up there. Ow. Worth a shot. Where is Gilgamesh? I'm looking for him right now. I haven't found him yet. Took you way too long to type that. I already answered a question before you could ask it. How's it going, Tips? Where is this thing? Because if... Okay, yeah, so there should be... Oh, down there, I see it. Vaguely. I heard Vincent was rage baiting you, as I understand it. Bro. There it is. What? Oh, I see it. Alright, that's as far as we can explore this part of the depths through this entrance. So that means I don't need the recall. That's true, yeah, I can just use recall. At the same time, I don't really need to because I have to leave this area anyway. This is an arena. I probably have to check what's there. Looks like there's a light route right here, which means there's a shrine right there. You have no idea what I've been through. I can get a pretty good idea if, you know, when it comes to certain types of no material challenges. You go up against a character, and then out of nowhere they decide to do one move you know there's nothing you can do against, and there goes your run. AKA Gilgamesh whenever he does anything with the rune axe. Yo, look at this area. It's kind of special. blue pea burrow? Oh, there's a bunch of these little dudes around here. Please tell me this does what I think it does, and it actually shows me certain locations for the blue pea frog, whatever things they're called. I said that backwards. What is this? Wow. There doesn't seem to be anything here the more I look around. See some platforms that had some pose on them. Found a few of the little bloopies running around, right? Past that, there was a chest that had a energy charge in it, and that was about it. Unless there's something I'm missing, but for some reason I doubt that. Maybe in one of these caves? No. Huh. I feel like this is going to be important, though. It might be just a thing of, like, I do not have whatever I need for this area. But the fact that this is here... Oh, no, I know why this is here. Because this is where the Satori shows up in Breath of the Wild. Right here. It's like one of, like, 2 places it shows up in. So that actually makes perfect sense. I might have to go back up here to see what... Because I haven't been up here at all in Tears of the Kingdom. I thought about going here a few times, but it never really crossed my path, so to speak. It does remind me. I should go grab this frog gem over here. Put me at 98 left of them to find in the overworld. How much do you have left of the depths map? Aside from the Gerudo part, which we are going to intentionally ignore, because I'm trying to avoid that area because it's tied to a story quest, I believe. We have these 2 little blotches right here. Apparently there's a blotch right there I missed. This entire area, like, around Hyrule Castle, and then all of the Heber region. So that's how much we have left to clear out for the depths. But for now, I'm trying to actually, go grab a bloopy gem I forgot about, apparently. Where are my cold pants? Where would it have been, now that I think about it? Nope. That'll do. It's cheap too, 18. There it is. That's why I didn't see it. Do I not have a bow? Oh. Yeah, I really need to get... Where'd it go? These near automata attacks this thing's doing. This one's going to suck to get. Okay. I went and got that. Good for me. Now back down here, I need to figure out the best way... I guess I'll focus on this one. This looks like it's the closest light route to it. I wonder what the reward will be for getting all the light routes. No one answered that question. I don't want to know. Just thinking out loud. Are there Tears of the Kingdom dice? Is that a thing? I'm about to look that up right now. Not official ones. Dice, yes. I like to collect dice. Funnily, actually, no, I was about to say I don't have that large of a collection, but I actually do. It's just not... Whenever people think of dice, they think of, like, D&D dice, for example, like, 12-sided dice, D20s, that kind of thing, but I have just, like, a lot of dice, period, like, more old-fashioned ones. With, like, the dots on them and stuff, right? But I also have a bunch of, like, D&D related dice. So I like collecting them, right? I was trying to find a place to get, like, the magnetite dice from Hollow Knight. And then I just thought about if there was, like, Tears of the Kingdom themed dice, which I think would be cool. Oh, I keep skipping it. Some of these light routes I think are literally just meant for fast travel purposes, because they do not clear out anything on the map when you grab them. Hold on. There'll be a shrine there. Closest one. Or I forget, I need to put this here. Wow, I can't believe I actually forgot to put a light route thing right there. Looks like I have the important ones pinned for now. If I'm missing any others, I'll know. Because I'll have to struggle to find them. Well, I already see a light route, but I don't know if that's the one I'm looking for. Yes, it is. What is that? What is that? Oh. Place I've been to already. This one's kind of out of the way. Maybe I should have used the hover bike. Too late now, though. I'm already committed to going on foot. Chillin'? No, I didn't mean to. Almost there. There we are. Wow. I think that spot up there is actually the tiniest spot that a light route could possibly have cleared out in theory. Yeah, that is so small, like, dude. Literally just a fast travel location. Have I been to this one yet? Well, no, actually no. I don't think I have. Well, it depends. I'm about to find out anyway. Yeah, too lazy. I'm gonna use this one instead. Something wrong with that other one. It drifts too far to the left. Too much. I had to add it because of the shrine. Yeah, I guess they did, but they could have found a way to make it to where, like, the surrounding light routes wouldn't clear out, like, as much of the area, I guess. Because otherwise, just, why is that even there? What, look at all this is, look, that's so much cleared out. I would never have been able to see down here otherwise. It's truly just... truly amazing. Where's my bike? There it is. Oh, it's just a regular one, too.
Yeah.
Now I think about it, let me switch to a not valuable shield. Maybe a not valuable weapon, too. Actually, no, it needs to be a heavy weapon. Are we serious? Ow. What do you mean I can't equip it? I should not have gotten that one, if I'm being honest. I did need one of this thing's horns to upgrade, I think it was the Berserker armor. Lionel Mace Horn. Yep. Lionel Saber Horn. I got a bow back. This will be useful for a mining implement. We got a piece of armor as well for one of our shields. I don't know what to put it on. Now I'm looking at this lineup, I do not know what to put it on. I mean, sure, I guess. Went up by 5 durability. So we have a Lionel over there, right? I forgot to mark that on the map, now that I think about it. I gotta try flying up into here to see if we've been inside of, this Coliseum yet, or not. No, we haven't. Floating Coliseum. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a Lionel Coliseum. I do not have much of anything to work with. I'm gonna have to make weapons on the fly from the stuff they drop. One flaw in this game I found was sometimes sometimes a really creative or unconventional solution doesn't work as well as the intended one. Yeah, that can definitely be the case. I have a picture of that. I really don't have anything to work with. I don't know what to put on this thing. That's what I have to do for now, because I don't have any weapons. I don't know if I fought one of those yet. As a spear. Yes, I have. Tulin, I need you to headshot this thing. If you won't do it, I will. Ow. Are there parries in Zelda? Yes. Why'd I still have my bow out? If there was an attack I had memorized right now, I'd show you. Hold on, I need to heal. There we go. I haven't parried that attack specifically in a long time. I'm surprised I still have the timing memorized. GG Tulin. Can't believe that worked. That's just like my highest attack stat item I have right now. This. Silver Lionels. That's the first one I've seen too. It's a horrible picture, but it's a picture regardless. Different attack range because it's a sword. Doing it too early. There we go. What? So I've... Sure. Damn it. I've never flurry rushed that specific attack. Too late. I can't believe I got away with that. This thing's got health, man. This is with Fierce Deity armor. That's bad. Dodge to the left instead of backwards. There we go. Oof. First silver Lionel down. What in God's name is that? If that's a silver Lionel I just killed, what is that? Is that just another silver Lionel but with armor? Is that what I'm understanding from this? Brother. Brother! Well. No idea why, but this one's taking a lot more damage than the last one was. You know what? I just realized I'm not about to take the chance on dying here. And I don't really have any really good healing items. Just eat a bunch of meat. Yeah, this thing is squishy. Well, that one was way easier than the last one. What's my prize for doing that? Well, I definitely got a bunch of weapons. Problem is, I don't know what to do with them. I don't even know what this one is. Hold on. Do I have a picture of this run button? No. What about this? Yep. Silver Lionel Mace Horn. That is not a mace. Looks like a coral reef or something. Piece of coral, I should say. Sucks being a completionist, because at the very least it feels like I have to do this. Was that all the Lionel parts I got? I don't think it was, right? Yeah, no. Silver Lionel Saber Horn. I think this is the thing I need to fuse with... Where is it? Yeah, this. In order to make it really strong. Problem is, I don't want to use that just yet, because I want at least 3 of them, so if I ever needed to, I could just duplicate a bunch. 12, that is not worth using. 29, 27. Gotta make a mace weapon out of that. Or not mace, digging weapon. Mining weapon, there we go. Majora's Mask. An eerie mask passed down from ancient times. Wearing it makes it harder for certain enemies to spot you. It's a rather rare find. Actually, an extremely fitting place for it. The other technically evil mask, even though these two hate each other. These two masks are sworn rivals. Take pictures of all the Lionel stuff I just got. Meanwhile, my save is still at the point where you get the glider. Welcome to Stream Nightmare. How have you been, man? Oh, now that you're here, did the stream I did help at all? Because, I'm not sure I exactly was able to provide what you were asking for. Like, I was basically just trying to figure out a speedrun route, like a proper one, because I tried a while back. But I wanted to figure out, like, an actual proper speedrun route, for... What the hell? For the Gilgamesh fight. And I don't know if, like, the optimizations I did in that stream, if they were able to help you or not. In terms of, like, whatever it was you were specifically asking for. I know in theory that Tifa's run could get down to possibly under a minute 30. Cloud's run, I think maybe if you really pushed it, you could get it like 1 or 2 seconds lower. But it's hard to say. I need to find another, like armor shard thing so I can put it on this. Because I can't exactly use this one. Can I? Wait, hold on. Can I fuse a shield onto a shield? No. Well. Turn this into a skull. Don't really know what's in this area. I was wondering if you had a specific challenge with rules for that fight, but I learned something for sure. If you're talking about a specific challenge, there's a few that I've concocted that everyone calls me crazy for, but at a certain point I don't blame them. One of them being the Soldier First Class challenge, which is basically my descent into madness, so to speak. It had the following restrictions of, I have to find it for a second, or give me a second I should say. You did that at the very end of at the very end on hard mode, and I didn't know that I couldn't fight him again in hard mode. Yeah, if you want to fight, oh, I flew past where, no, I'm right around where it should be, yeah. If you want to fight Gilgamesh in hard mode, you actually have to skip over fighting him in the base, like, the first initial run, right? You have to actually go into New Game Plus without fighting Gilgamesh in order to fight him on hard mode. Is the unfortunate thing. You can't restart the fight, which everyone in the challenge running community hates. Everyone. So yeah, you would have to start a new file if you wanted to fight him on hard mode. But the first challenge I did was the Soldier First Class challenge for Cloud, which is no equipment, no weapon skills, no accessories, no Buster Sword, sorry, I should say, the base weapon. No damage, no materia, Cloud only, no limit, on hard mode with 1 HP. So those were the restrictions. I'd have to remember the specifics. Matter of fact, I might try doing that fight over specifically, because my understanding of Gilgamesh has far exceeded when I first did this like 8 months ago. And then the next one I did was the Ultima challenge, which had the following restrictions of hard mode Gilgamesh, no weapon skills, no accessories, no equipment, no movement, Buster Sword, no damage, no materia, Cloud only, no folios, no limit, 1 HP. And then the one I did after that, if I can find it, I added, I believe... Actually, now I think about it, I might not have done... yeah, I think that was the last one I did for the one I'm currently working on, which is the added which is the added thing of no buffs, which has been very pleasant. I need a save file specifically for that. I usually have the island done in like 20 hours. That is really impressive, by the way. I can't wait to watch your new completed speedrun, because I know you're working on one, right? I can't wait to watch that to see like what specifically you do. Because getting to Gilgamesh Island in 20 hours is nuts. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, the... I am trying to, like, make kind of, like, either, like, a Google Doc, if you would, or I might even just make a video tutorial on how to do, at the very least, the Soldier First Class challenge. But in terms of, like, the Ultima challenge, because how complicated that specific, fight is, there's, like, little... So, I guess I can explain this to you while you're here. There's, Gilgamesh operates more like a old-school turn-based RPG fight than just like an action RPG fight. He works in sequences. So if you dodge him, right, the way he works is he does 2 sequences with Naginata. So in those 2 sequences, he does 1 stomp and then 2 attacks with Naginata. And then he'll jump. When he jumps, he's in the next sequence. If he jumps again after doing like the 1 stomp and then the 2 attacks with Naginata, he then summons his next weapon, which is Muramasa. Muramasa, I think it's 3 sequences he does, if I remember correctly. Hold on, let me find the pin message from Doofus. Okay, yeah. 3 actions. 2 ability, from 2 abilities combinations, 1 from each sword, 1 stomp. So it'd be 3 for Muramasa, 4 for Runex, 5 for Banana Fan, and then 6 for both Excalibur and Excalibur. Actually, it's between 6 or sometimes, unfortunately, I'm sorry I have to say the meme, 6 or sometimes 7 actions between Excalibur, Jesus, tongue-tied. Muramasa is summoned after 5 sequences, sorry, not 2, 5, 10 actions with Naginata total, but 5 sequences. Genji Shield is summoned after 7 sequences, 14 actions, 2 sequences, 4 actions after Muramasa. Runax has 10 sequences, Banana Fan has 15. The Genji Shield, the next Genji Shield summon after the first one is 17 sequences, 10 after the previous Genji Shield. If that all makes sense. It's very complicated, right? But here's where things get interesting. If you parry him, that puts him on a separate, completely separate sequence math track. If you just, versus if you just dodged him, right? So if you dodge him from, no, if you parry him, sorry. On the harder challenges, alright, it's me again. Welcome to stream, Leo, Meridia, Castro, sorry. I have a lot on my head. If you parry him, I don't remember. God, I have to think again. Because for the Ultima Plus challenge I'm doing right now, the optimal number of parries you need to get him to lose, also Bravers. You want him to lose Naginata in 8 actions. And if I recall correctly, he summoned... Oh, I remember how it works. It's 10 actions per weapon with each Genji weapon. If you parry him. If you parry him, by the way, you also are able to keep him on his very first sequence. You just force him to summon his next Genji weapon. If you make him lose a Genji weapon while he's still completing whatever, like, a sequence, right? The remaining action, like, count will carry over to, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, climbing gear. They will carry over to the next Genji weapon. So, for example, if I make Gilgamesh lose Naginata in 8 actions, the 2 remaining actions will carry over to Muramasa, meaning he will have to do 12 actions total before he can summon Runax. And if you make, by the way, the optimal count for the Ultima Challenge that you want to have whenever Gilgamesh is, like, you know, doing his stuff, you want him to lose each of his weapons in, optimally, it's 8 actions per weapon. So you want to make him lose the weapons somewhere around 8 actions. If you make Gilgamesh lose Muramasa in 8 actions, it is 14 actions for Runax. If you make him lose Runax in 8 actions, it'll be 16 actions for Banana Fan, and so on and so forth. So it'll be 20 actions, not 20, 18 actions for Excalibur before he can begin summoning the Genji Shield. You want to do all this to stave off him summoning the Genji Shield, because once he summons the Genji Shield in the Ultima Challenge, the fight, in theory, at least if you ask my expert opinion on it, the fight becomes genuinely impossible at a certain point. At least there's not a way I can think of, like, getting around certain things. Like, I've discovered that you can use the frog glitch by just... It's more of a thing of, like, you have to have, like, a shortcut bound... Like, a shortcut limit break bound to, one of your shortcuts, right? But you can't have access to it, and it does, like, some kind of weird thing where the only way I can describe it is it transfers the stagger that would interrupt Gilgamesh from being able to use Ultimate Illusion, and it causes them to restart the count. So in theory, even if he brought up, what's it called, right? Genji Shield, you should be able to save yourself with that, but in the long run, good luck surviving that many unblockable attacks from a fully powered Gilgamesh when you have nothing yourself. So, yeah. It sounds like the overflow programming in the OG in some way. Yeah, in a way. It does sound like that, doesn't it? That's why I said Gilgamesh, specifically. Like, his fight in Rebirth works more like OG FF7 than most other fights in the game. There are a few other fights, because after I made, me and Doofus specifically, like, he discovered, like, the sequencing math that Gilgamesh operated off of, and I further dabbled with it and discovered how to directly manipulate it, and how to keep certain, like, bosses on their first cycles without them being able to switch from it. It was Dante who discovered that the Mind Flayer of all bosses operates on sequencing math as well. I don't remember the exact math, but it's like every 5 parries or so, he switches from close attacks to ranged attacks. And it's not like Gilgamesh where you can kind of manipulate him and keep parrying him to keep him on specific tracks. I don't think. You probably have to ask Dante specifically about how that might work. But in general, I encourage a lot of the other community members to try and experiment with other bosses to see if they had similar modus operandi, if you would. To see if they operated under, like, the same programming as, like, Mind Flayer Gilgamesh, where they operate off sequences, and to some extent, in Gilgamesh's case, you can even manipulate those sequences. Oh, there's stall horses. To get the boss to do things, or to make it to where the boss fight is almost 100% consistent. Because with that sequencing math, right, if you parry Gilgamesh from the first parry and you never drop that parry combo, you know exactly what he's going to do on specific designated turns. So, on the 14th action, I think it's also dependent, unfortunately, on where your stagger gauge is built up, but on the 14th to 15th action, Gilgamesh will always summon the Genji Shield. If you have that, if you're still carrying that momentum from the first parry. You are allowed a margin of error of a maximum of, I think, 1, like, dodge per Genji weapon. But if you carry that momentum from the first parry, you know exactly what he's going to do on certain actions. You know for a fact that he's going to lose Naginata on his 8th action with it. You know for a fact he's going to summon the Genji Shield on the 4th to 5th action that is currently in the Muramasa phase, or in total the 14th phase of the 14th action of the fight, and so on and so forth. Like, it's 100% consistent. If, like, certain things happen. The only way that consistency stops is when he summons the Rune Axe, which is why I can't stand it. Which is why I've been trying to find ways to literally make it irrelevant as a concept. Which, I have found a few, but you have to rely on Gilgamesh being kind enough literally not to first, like, literally his first action with Rune Axe immediately go for, like, Upheaval Slam or something like that. It's really stupid. I didn't even respect Gilgamesh before seeing your work. Yeah, he's like a weirdly complicated boss. He's like a weirdly complicated and advanced boss with so many little intricacies. And after figuring out how he works, I'd have a hard time saying he's not deserving of the title of, like, super boss in the same way, like, someone like Vice would be in, you know, base remake, right? Not base remake, base FF7 remake with the Intergrade DLC and all that. Does Rancid Breath do anything with him? Rancid Breath doesn't have an effect on him. It makes him go to sleep specifically. Doofus has a video on it where he's trolled Gilgamesh with it a few times. But it's not like it would help in this specific instance because, you know, no materia. But, yeah, it does have an effect on him. I don't think it applies... You can apply poison to him, I think. But I don't remember. I know for a fact you can apply sleep to him with Rancid Breath. But that's as far as my knowledge goes, unfortunately. There's a shrine right there and there's light root right there. Looks like there's a Yiga hideout right there to be probably have to pick up. There's an arena... No, not arena. The boss fight here. We have to look at. It's probably the fastest way to get to this one specifically. What the hell was that? Oh man, I have to do this one because that has what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? Might as well eat this. It has 100 energy cells in it, or Zonai charges. It's a boss I utterly despise with every ounce of my being. Jump. What? Jump it. I don't have my, what's it called? Fierce Deity set. Jump it! Jump it! Jump it! Phase 2. In my whole run, my only no damage that I ever tried was Materia Guardian in hard mode portion. I'm not surprised by that, because Materia Guardian, compared to like most other fights, even in hard mode, is one of the easier ones to no damage because, well, Sephiroth for one, he definitely helps. This rat. Side on, do something. I used to add Noble Sacrifice into some strats as cheese. Ooh, now that's a use for it. That's most definitely a use for it. Despite the fact that most of the time it is kind of useless. Sidon, where are you? It didn't work. Sidon? Somehow missed. Let me try electrocuting it, actually. Didn't do anything. Side on. Where is he? There it is. Why? Why is it about to break? There we go. I hate that fight so much. Thanks for these, I guess. Actually, the more I think about it, the more curious I get. How exactly would those noble, you said, oh, I used to, oh, I know, yeah, I guess I read that right. How specifically would you say you would have used those noble, sacrifice strats? Like, how would you say that would work? And I guess which fights, because it's cheese. What, the Hecatoncheires fight? Maybe Sephiroth's fight? Genova? Because I actually have a hard time imagining how that would work. I'm very interested in that process, though. Which one is that? I need to buy one of these from the bargainer statues. Didn't realize it was that low. And this is about to break too. Why do I keep using that? Oh. Obsidian frogs. I mean, I might as well kill it, right? Sorry for offending you, sir. What's a good weapon I can use for this right now? Minus this, because it's about to break. Not the brightest, because you just made my life a lot easier. Ooh, I got a bunch of lino bows now. Let's use this one. Put a marker here for that. HP swap on red to keep low HP. Makes sense. Exploding Yuffie with enemy skill. Noble sacrifice. Revive her. Keep iframes. Yuffie has limit support materia. So Aerith has protection of the planets. Red can spam that is very broken when you put it like that. That sounds like infinite limit farm, and like you said, just red could spam Reaper with it. Every hit will do max damage. Yeah, it sounds like it. I guess like the only problem at that point would be just like reviving Aerith now and again, right? But if you actually no, that wouldn't even be a problem in of itself because you could just throw what's it called Rise materia, was it? Re-rise materia, and then she can cast re-rise on herself. So that wouldn't even be an issue in of itself. It said itself too many times. I'm gonna shut up now. I need a rock. Is there a rock around here? There's no rock around here. This will have to do, even if I don't want to use it. And just based off of that team lineup, you said, yeah, that's basically the Hecatoncheires fight, right? Hecatoncheires and then, Sung and Elaine. Their fights as well. Yuffie revives Aerith, correct. The only weakness is magic damage to red. Yeah. Where's the Sakuna finger wrap? Been a while since I worn it. Would there even be any other fights in the game where you could use that strat now that I think about it? Definitely New Game Plus, right? But we're talking base game. You get Noble Sacrifice literally in Temple of the Ancients, right? So it would be like the Hecatoncheires fight, Sung and Elaine, and that's about it, I think, right? In terms of like fights where you can tangibly use like a strat like that. Maybe that one fight going into that one area with the two ancient dragons. That's the only other fight I can think of, maybe. I use that for most of the temple. Floating Death is the only fight that can do damage. But yeah, when you describe that, it does sound like that would be like a... I'll go as far as say good speedrun strat. Infinite limit break, basically. The only problem would be MP. For revives, right? But if you do everything efficiently, I don't see it being that much of an issue later down the line. I need a... This is gotta be a problem. Side on. There we go. Jesus. What's this one going to be? Flying Towler. Or Fishing Towler. Not flying, Jesus. Definitely giving us more than enough flying implements. Excuse me? Who just shot at me? Alright, let's read this and dip. Floating Death has that move that leaves purple spikes on the ground. Red takes magic damage when he does attacks. When he does attack through that. Yuffie has MP absorb on her ice with magnify. Ooh, okay, so that nullifies the MP issue. Nice aim. That wasn't me. But you're probably joking. Is the, you know, the Keese eyes a home. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, the magic spikes, they do linger for a bit. And not just that, a lot of the floating deaths attacks just are really annoying like that. Where it's just kind of, you have to almost just not attack it for a bit anytime it does, like, attack. Like that one attack it does, where it's like the big wind up with the axe and it throws it. It kind of tracks on you a little. But when it hits the ground, right, it explodes, so... I forgot I haven't played, yet in months, yeah. Even the faintest light stands out in this darkness. Just look at the deep fireflies. Still, the lights I've been seeing lately have been strange. They seem ethereal. And they disappear when I get close. All the Yiga reports seeing them, but no one has observed their true form. Some say they're just a different species of firefly, but can that be true? I wonder if that's just a rumor spread by collectors who want to chase off competition. Glory to Master Koga. Wow, my main objective. There's a light route right there. I have to figure out how to get down into here. I think there's actually a cave on this little island here. Because otherwise there's no way here. Like around here, I should say. Unless there's like a hole in the wall. One of these sides that I'm missing, but I doubt that severely. And that is a long stretch of land I'd have to cover, so it's either I look up where to find this one. I'm not going to touch this one, I don't think. Not for a while, anyway. Wow, there's a shrine right here. Probably on the ground. A lot of this map is really filled out now. Actually, let me go to this bargaining bargainer statue. Yeah, there's a cave in the overworld. That's what I thought, because there wouldn't be any other way to get there. None that I could think of. Where am I? Oh yeah, bargainer statue. Have you found any use for the other SWAT materia? What is the other SWAT materia again? It's, what's it, physical magic and vice versa? I never really experimented with it myself, so I can't say I have. The only one I think any challenge any of us have ever used is HPMP, because we can understand the implications of a material like that, especially on certain characters like Red. You know, limit break spam, all that stuff. I can't keep going on like this. Let me guess, Vincent's rage baiting you. I thought actually, I just thought of a use for it. The Cactuar minigame. For your speedrun nightmare, I just thought of something. Yeah, attack magic. Vitality Spirit. Vitality and Spirit, I can actually think of quite a few uses for it. Who's Vincent? Character in Final Fantasy VII. He's a boss fight in Rebirth. One of the newest games. No, Abzu. Check the Discord. Actually, I can understand, because I kind of don't like that fight as well. That's a very annoying fight for me. Alright, let's see what this nerd has done. Alright, nice phase 1, very clean. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, I would have reset there too. Literally, that's just me every time I see a Peeble Slam. Literally the exact same thing. Never mind. I thought it was Abzu the game. No, that's a character or a boss fight, I should say. Uh, in Rebirth. Lost my train of thought. Oh yes, going back to what I was going to say to Nightmare. I can think of a few uses for Vitality and Spirit Swap. Because if you get a character like Barret, who has a high defense stat, crank the defense stat as high up as you can get it. Put Vitality Spirit Swap on. There's a lot of bosses, like, wouldn't, the fire, like, for example, the lava attack from, the Red Drake in Temple of the Ancients, wouldn't that be a magic attack, right? So you could probably make a lot of builds for a lot of certain, like, specific bosses that are very magic-centric, and just nullify all their attacks as a concept to Barret, and just make him a really high, like a magic stat tank that can ignore most of certain, like, boss fights, attack-wise. But, in terms of, attack and magic attack swap, the only really good use I can think of it, or think, like, with it, I should say, is, and this might help you for your speedrun, Nightmare. I'm not sure if it will. I'm not sure if that's how it works. But, putting magic attack swap on, Aerith for the Cactuar minigame. So that way, when she's put in a position where she has to use, like, she has to switch between, her magic projectile things and then, like, attacking with her staff, she might be able to kill certain Cactuars much faster than if she just attacked them normally, right? At least in theory. I don't know if that's how it works. Because that's the only way I could see something like that working. Because that would that specific materia, that will technically be the only way that material would be useful to anybody, in terms of, like, trying to specifically swap a character who has a high magic attack stat and specking them into attack instead. I actually used magic attack swap materia for a magic build on Tifa a few times in my speedruns. Really? That's interesting. I need a... what's it called? Lightning or electric like rock. Shock-like rock. And I got my shock staff back. Where's my map? Where do I go from here? Because this whole area is borderline unexplored. Both up and, like, below. It looks like it's gonna suck to get around it in a navigation sense, because there's this little giant, like, plateau here that I'd have to try and get up and over. Exactly. I also used Barrett's swapped to a magic build with bonus rounds and turned Midgar Swarmer into a mush, elemental plus ice on weapon. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that working stupidly effective against Midgar Swarmer. Or Midgar, I almost want to say his old name, Midgar Zolom. Actually, that thing's gone through quite a few names over the course of just Final Fantasy history, hasn't it? I should probably start from here, since I think this is going to be flat ground for a good long while. Yeah, it was for Midgar Swarmer. I was also thinking that for Cloud, because Cloud has a fairly high attack stat by himself. So you throw a magic attack swap onto him, right? Give him the Rune Blade on top of that. And probably just delete most bosses that way as well. Also, there we go, on the same page. Great minds think alike, they say. Apparently there's a shrine somewhere right here I have to go find. What would be some other bosses that would work like that? Terror of the Deep, maybe? Palmer, actually. I think that might be one. No, never mind, not Palmer. Definitely, like, a lot of the Turk fights. Like, Rude and Elaine and, actually, that is just most of their fights. Most of the Turk fights in the game is just Rude and Elaine. Maybe Reno and Rude as well. I'm not sure about Sung and Elaine, though. Oh, Lord have mercy. Also did it for Palmer with Tifa because dive kit strat was slower, so I wasn't too far off with that. Would Dyne be an example of that? Would Dyne's fight also be an example of, like, just swap to, you know, attack magic swap? And just melt him that way? Hey, chill out, man. I don't want no beef, man. Chill out. Let me get this fast travel point here so I can at least see what's going on. Terror of the Deep, sure. Palmer actually is one of my longer fights. Reno, too, because I steal from him and land limits on him, and his mines. Yeah, Dyne for sure. Would Genova Emergence be a good example of that? Actually, I don't think Genova has a weakness, like a specific elemental weakness right now I think about it. Technically not. I know her last fight does in technicality because she works like Sephiroth did in Remake. How she technically switches between specific elements, and if you hit like counter elements, it pressures her. If I recall correctly. It's been a long time since I like beat Remake. Like, I've only been doing Gilgamesh stuff, so it's been a long time since I touched her fight, period. I wonder if Genji Samurai would know. Because I know he definitely would have done a lot of fights where he would have to think of specific tactics. Maybe not for the sake of speed, but definitely survival. And in that specific, are talking about the elemental wings? Yeah. Oh, that's something he also has in his VR fight. That's still a thing. I guess in Sephiroth's case, it's specifically elemental attunements he does. Like the fire, ice, lightning, and wind attunements he goes through for his fight. Might as well kill this thing, because it's free, whatever, right? Free, energy cells, zonai charges, I mean. That's interesting. Oh wait, yeah, no, this how it works. Coward, get back here! Where's little bro at? Ow! There he is. Bro, just hit it. Come on, Link. My food got here. Hold on. Ow. Bro. It's actually disgusting. Uh-oh. Whatever. This thing. The cycle is never random. The affinities fire, ice, lightning, wind. Always go into devastation to break through the core. Yeah, I remember that being the case in... Well, I know for a fact that was the case in the remake. I never properly learned what the cycle was in Rebirth. For his VR fight, anyway. But... I guess no, it's also not random for that. But, like, I don't remember... Isn't that how Life Clinger works as well? She also cycles through specific elements? Hmm. The Arsenal and Remake, hardest boss for me out of both games. Arsenal and Remake, to this day, is one of the most challenging fights I've ever encountered, like, period. In any of the Final Fantasies. Yeah, Life Clinger, same order, okay. That thing, dude, especially since in, like, the original game, he was kind of like a goofy fight, I'll go as far as say. You kind of just, like, shoot him, and with Barret, and then he'd shoot back, and then you shoot him with Barret, and then he shoot back. In Remake, Lord have mercy! All the little things you have to do just to get his shield down. All the different weak points and stuff he has, too. Alright, let me put a pin here to remember that there's a shrine there somewhere. I need to probably fast travel here. Before I do that, let me actually go to like a stable or something and heal. Actually, better yet, let me go to Zora's Domain. It's especially like that fight especially is like frustrating because it doesn't really explain you proper. Like it kind of gets the point across enough, but it never really tells you how to effectively deal with the little like shield generator things that float around them. They don't really tell you that you have to attack it in specific ways. I combined the two backwards. You have to attack it in specific ways. In order to do basically the earliest form of a synergy attack that we see in Remake, which is where you get Red to do Sidewinder on it and all that stuff. Brad had a perfect strat for it, but I fractured my brain trying to replicate that. You know, I didn't really have a problem with the Arsenal. I just kept him pinned down with Aerith because of Tempest and Magic Spam. Yeah, that's like the only real way to deal with it. That's why whenever I see people do specifically like no materia runs on the Arsenal, I think to myself, this person does not. This person probably doesn't realize that they're doing probably one of the most impressive things, challenge runner wise, period. In all of like the Remake project games. Like, I'm talking more impressive than no damage Vice. Like, that's how stupid no materia Arsenal is. What do I do now? Other than go back here. I'll just go here. Is Hello 1 in the Discord? Who's Hello 1? I might know them, but I might have forgotten their name. Hold on. Let me try this. Hello 1 FF7 Rebirth, I guess. I might need a more specific name. Because I do not believe I know that, at least that name specifically. Would never dream of doing no materia in Remake, especially with Aerith. Yeah. Hello 1 internet on YouTube. Okay, hold on. Let me try at capital H 1. Oh, the I, the one replaces the I. Internet. Let's see where this takes me. Oh, hold on. I think I might know who this is. Oh yeah, I know who the speed runner. Yeah, that's right. No, he's not. In fact, I remember looking back on his channel specifically because I was trying to figure out some speedrun stuff a while back. I believe it was for... It might have been Vice, I believe, at the time. But looking at his channel, it looks like he hasn't been active in a year, at the least. At least on YouTube. Hold on. Maybe that's his most recent short. June, or July 17th, 2024, so that this year, actually 2 years, closer to 2 years. For that shorts, what about live streams? Is he 4 years ago? It doesn't look like his YouTube specifically hasn't been, heard from in a year. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Yeah, I do distinctly remember looking at his channel specifically and being like, man, I wonder where this guy went. Because I did want to ask him a while back to join the Discord. Also, just like, I think his speedruns are also really impressive. He might be, excuse me, might have the hiccups. He might be active in specifically the Final Fantasy VII Remake speedrunning Discords. Or Discord, singular. I said Discourse because I was also thinking about the original game, Discord. Like speedrun. Discord, I mean. That might be the only place he's active, but I wanted to do a Rebirth run around November, but never submitted. Key. Ah, I see. Yeah, I have no idea where he would have went, so to speak. Where's this light route? Actually, this is a mountain, so it'd be down somewhere instead of up. There it is. Games like Rebirth are hard to do full-length glitchless runs because there are so many areas that have to be verified. It can't all be done in one take. Yeah, that actually reminds me of like Red Dead Redemption speedruns. Because I think one of the shortest runs I've seen for Red Dead Redemption was still like encroaching to 6 hours to 8 hours plus. There's very few times where you get games that are in nature very long to complete that are also like very quick speed games, even if you like factor in 100%. Like these games, the Breath of the Wild, I guess, duology games, right? The 100% speed run for Breath of the Wild, if I recall correctly, is around 12 hours-ish, somewhere around there. It's not, it used to be 24. The run has become so optimized to a ridiculous degree that it's actually getting shorter as time goes on. It's still a long speed run, but 12 hours for bare minimum 900 collectibles is insane. Also, the competition is scarce. And then there's a whole conversation about what rules to go by. Yeah, it wasn't as like clean cut as a remake speedrun. I do know that obviously speedruns exist for the game, right? Because there will always be like speedruns that exist for certain things, certain games, and such. I need to go over here now. But it's just not as common as it was for you know, remake. Yiga hideout thing. I think I already bet. Yeah, I definitely have. Looks like there's a mine down here, and it might be another Yiga hideout right there. Definitely a mine there. I'm gonna teleport back here and then run over. All 900, yeah, everything. 900 Koroks, all 140 something shrines that there were in the game. Like everything you could think of, 100% wise, they'll do. Like, something else that a lot of people don't realize. For example, you see like landmarks like this, right? How it says up on the thing like Cliff Bargainer statue, or like Darena Canyon mine. Breath of the Wild is probably the same way for this game, but those are also technically collectibles. Because in Breath of the Wild, after you beat the game, it'll give you a percentage counter. And if you don't have all the landmarks like discovered, you might see like 99.99% of the game complete. The speedrun will also go over all landmarks and stuff. Like every little thing you can think of, like completionist wise, for Breath of the Wild, they will do in the run in like 12 to 14 hours. And the speed, there's also like a subcategory of that 100% run, and that includes like all the DLC stuff. So like all the like one-hit obliterator challenges, like all the champion ballad challenges, all that. It's an insane run. It's so technical, and it's very competitive from what I understand. So there are times where you get like games like Rebirth that you think they would be like, take what you've just told me. How you said sorry, I'm stuttering. You got to Gilgamesh Island in what do you say, 20 hours? That's an insane time, considering all the stuff you have to do in between that, right? So you would think it'd be more competitive, but most of the time, like you said, competition's scarce for one reason or another. Whether it be because, like you said, it's hard to verify, like, there's, like, specific parts of the run that you have to go over with, like, a fine-tooth comb and all that. So at a certain point, a lot of people might see it more as, like, a hassle than anything else. We're not even talking about, like, 100%, we're just talking about completing, like, a full-game glitchless run in general. As sad as it is to say that, you know, it's just not as popular as it was for Remake. I still don't even know how to slow down time during attacks in this. You just have to dodge out the way if I recall correctly. Or, bullet time to activate, or you could pull out a bow after a jump, or backflip specifically if I recall correctly. Parries technically also slow down time, but that's more like a hit stun effect. What am I oh yes, Sakuna Figurette. Alright, let's throw my obsession back on. I don't have a lot of bomb flowers now I think about it. Link it up. What are our favorite games? My top 5. Number 1, indisputably, it's not close to the same, Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne so much, it's such a good game. Second game after that is Ghost of Tsushima. Third is Hollow Knight. Fourth is, that's not what I meant to do. Ow. Fourth is, sorry. Persona 5. Fifth is, Final Fantasy 7. If I wanted to throw more on Link. If I want to throw more on there, ow. Very uncooperative fight so far. 6 is Undertale after that. The last 4 of my top 10, they fluctuate a lot, so I'd actually have to really sit down and think about those ones specifically before I could give like a proper answer. I just installed Ghost of Tsushima and Yote. They are very good games. Yote is a worthy sequel. I just prefer the story in Ghost of Tsushima more. Is Tsushima a Souls-like? No, not real. It's like it's a game of its own, is the best way I can describe it. It's hard in a lot of places, especially on like lethal difficulty. But the closest thing to like a Souls-like would be more like Sekiro. That's as like close to like Souls-like territories I can get, and even when you compare Sekiro to Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, any of those, right, Demon Souls, it is vastly different. Like, they're only similar in design philosophy, because, you know, same guy made them and all that. But yeah, it's more of like a thing of its own. It has its own identity, it does its own things. It's not really like, oh, we're heavily inspired by like Dark Souls and all that, right? But yeah, Nightmare, they are very good games. I think you'd enjoy them a lot. Very fun combat. And Ghost of Yote expands on the combat a lot in from Ghost of Tsushima. And Ghost of Tsushima just had very good combat in general, so. One complaint I've heard about the combat in Tsushima that it can feel like samey. Like for some people, it's either a thing of like, once you understand like the flow of how combat works in Tsushima, like you can basically trivialize a lot of things in the game difficulty-wise, or it's like it can feel samey because you don't really have like a variety of weapons per se that you can just use, if that makes sense. But even still, like, it's such a good game. There's stealth elements to it and all that. It's so good. You should play Sekiro. I really want to see you play that. I want to as well. It's just I haven't been in a position where I can like buy the game. Every time I am, money usually goes to something else. That sucks. Look at this nerd. Where was Buddy going? I'll be taking my time with those. Rebirth, I'm 6,000 hours in and haven't even stopped for the cutscenes. Damn. You can shield surf to avoid the... You can? Wow, okay. That's gonna be helpful. Excuse you? Give me an angle, man. Come on. I'm eager to learn more about the incredible new power that has been captured Master Koga's attention. It's said to be an ancient power that can construct transportation machines in an instant. No more making them by hand. According to Master Koga, the designs used by this wondrous skill can be found somewhere around here. If that's true, then we should recover the recover the knowledge of the ancients and learn how to make all sorts of useful marvels. What? What do you mean what? I think you can not sure though. I guess I can try it. Hope we find it. The research team on the surface will be so jealous. They'll work on they're working on something similar themselves. Lord of Master Koga. Right, where's this? There it is. Yep. Or what's this one going to be? Sprinkler system? Why would you need a sprinkler system? Is there gardening mechanics in this game I don't know about? Okay. Interesting. Let me teleport here and glide across, because probably just be simpler that way. I need to put a pin on this one. Yeah. Well, there's a light route. Yeah, it was a Yiga hideout. Oh, a headshot too. I'm just built different. And this one is floodlights. Oh, I guess you can never have too much light, right? It appears that some of the monsters in the area have been mining the ore, particular to the depths. Our fellow Yiga have found them working in large numbers around mineral deposits and even carrying these ores, but why? Could the ore have some special use? Glory to Master Koga. And I was wondering that myself. Doesn't make much sense for these random monsters to want to mine these things. What's this one? Probably just energy cells, right? Sea breeze boomerang. A boomerang said to have been used by a hero who traveled the Great Sea. It smells faintly of sea salt. Well, I'm never using this. Because it's wood, right? So I can't repair it. It's really cool, though. So that's how many, like, legendary weapons we have? The Master Sword, the Skyward Sword, and one of it, I think it's one of its last evolved states before turning into the Master Sword. The Sea Breeze Boomerang, the Begoron Sword, the Fierce Deity Sword, and I think that's all the ones we have. Minus the ones at home, like all the champion weapons and all that, right? Of all the things to find, I did not expect to find that here. You can buy those with pose. Yeah, I know, but at the same time, I don't like using them. Because it just feels wrong. Oh, you broke this legendary artifact that's older than time itself. Congratulations. You know, it doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel right. That's a nice and smooth trip. Means there's a shrine right there, probably in a cave, because I definitely didn't see it. Where is he? I haven't found him yet, Juju. I'm trying though. He just refuses to be found. Where's Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh, your Genji has returned. I bring the destruction of Excalibur. I guarantee you that'd be the only way to get Gilgamesh to instantaneously lock in. Just say you're gonna destroy Excalibur. Bro, that fight would change in tone so quick. Help. Help. Actually, I need one of you. Where's Gilgamesh? Well, you stay frozen for a long time. Also, when it says it's... So when says it's, says it's different, huh? Yeah, okay. It's crickets for me. What do you mean? I technically answered your question when you first showed up in the stream. I was like, I don't know. I haven't found him yet. I'm looking. I am his special. Me one Jujutsu Kaisen brain rot. Ah yes, my Yuji Itadori traumatization technique. I haven't used that one since the Heian era. And Yuji's like, what? That's when he says, it goes a little something like this. You are my special. He got hit with a sass attack. No. Nuh-uh. You can't prove it. Where's this light route? Why is there lava over there? The sassy man apocalypse is very real, and I'm constantly a victim. I'm sick. I'm not a sassy man. Your Honor. I am not a sassy man. There is no evidence of this. When have I ever been sassy? There's no recorded evidence of me being sassy. Wonder how many light routes are left. Confiscation. What do you mean confiscation? I told no lie. Judge man, you need to get your ears checked. There's 120 in total, okay. Sorry, I'm eating. Alright, what is this? What's this area? Why is it the way it is? Where's Omni-Man? Are you sure? Lava falls. Why is there lava out here in Lanayru of all places? Or not Lanayru, you know, the other one. Hebra, there we go. I could not remember for the life of me the name. Ooh, a chest. Never mind, I'm disappointed. There's nothing. You are my special. Yiga hideout. And it's kind of out of the way, though, if I'm being honest. I tell you what I'm gonna do before I do anything else. I'm gonna go up here and turn in all these energy cells so I can get more travel time with, my bike. I need a surefire way to get a limit on, virtual Sephi. I have a large window for it, though. I have no knowledge of that fight, specifically. Not even because, like, it's a fight I dislike. It's just the process of having to get to that fight in the first place. Even if I like Gilgamesh, I can't stand. I cannot stand Kujata and Phoenix. And every time I do anything with either Outer Worlds, Gilgamesh, or Sephiroth, I have to go through those two. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I can't help with that. Maybe, now I think about it, you've been, let me look at Tip's channel really fast. I think she's been doing, some Outer Worlds runs. Transcendence module. I just gotta take a bunch of damage and survive. Ooh. Take a bunch of damage and survive. Wrestler's belt? I don't know. Or champion's belt, I mean, not wrestler's belt. Demonic ring increases the limit on every hit. Now I think about it, I don't know much about those that item specifically. I forgot that item existed. I'm gonna be real. I forgot that item existed. Transcendent transference is good, but Aerith is doing all the work and her limit doesn't do damage. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yi Warrior Charm increases the limit by 10% and limit booster puts you at 50. This whole area looks like it's just aggravating to get around, the more I look at it. No rulers runs for me yet. I still speed run Storybot. I think Fury Ring technically fills it faster, but I'm not certain. I guess the way it would fill it faster is you take more damage per hit, right? And the more damage you take, the more your limit gauge fills. But the thing that I'm caught up on with what Nightmare just said is he said I need to take a bunch of damage and survive. And that's like a very specific, you need like a very specific setup for something like that, unironically. So it's hard to say what would be best here, and especially on Aerith specifically. I'm going to blow a Yuffie up for half of the half a bar. Fury, yeah, based on damage. That's a funny sentence if I'm being honest. I'm gonna blow Yuffie up for half a bar. That's rocket nerd. Just double check Phantasm's dock and it increases damage and limit by 1.3%.
Yup. Hook.
Do-do-do-do. Materia allowed, reprieve and self-destruct. Excavator? I know what to use this on! There was this weird area on the right side of the... What? There's 2 journals. This seems, it seems, I'm embarrassed of how much I'm stuttering. It seems that the monsters in this place do not sleep, you don't say. It's hard to sleep without a sun. While exploring, we had no choice but to set up camp near a nest of monsters. We waited for them to sleep to mount an attack, but it was in vain. We kept watch for 3 days and nights, no sleep. Glory to Master Koga. P.S. That sleeping one-eyed giant was an exception. Perhaps it was just very lazy. Yeah, I'll be fully equipped. I don't really have too many strats that I use consistently. I improvise the whole game. That is mad impressive, considering everything you've achieved. From the what I've last from some of the most recent stuff on your channel that I've seen. If you're saying you don't use any consistent strats and you just wing it, and you still are probably one of the better, like, Rebirth challenge runners I've ever seen. Props to you, man, for that. Bro's Maharaga. Unironically, with this sacred treasure I summon, 8-handled sword, divergent seal of divine general, I am Nightmare. A secret hot springs has recently been located in a valley in the Hebra Mountains. I found that curious, given that most are in Eden. However, upon being dispatched to this area, I discovered the spring's source, a waterfall of flowing lava in the depths. But plainly, this is confirmation of a connection between the depths and the surface. Nothing you see will be the same. Nothing you see will be the same twice. Cinema would have Yuffie self-destruct and die, Heir of Summon Phoenix, and use Noble Sacrifice. Wait a minute. Let him cook. Wait. Let him cook. That's genius. Wait. Where else might these connections be? Maybe there's more to discover in this place than I initially thought. Glory to Master Koga. So this apparently is the source of the hot spring here, huh? That means there's probably a lava spring here and here. And then there's oh wait, no, it's just those are the only 3. Yeah. How do you get Phoenix to revive? How does it work? I tried using Phoenix earlier today. Now that I think about it, I'm kind of foggy on the details myself, but I know Phoenix has a skill that if you use it, it applies reprieve onto a character of your choosing, if I recall correctly. So that's one way to do it. But if I remember correctly, Phoenix is like a limit break, if you would. Also applies it also applies what's the word I'm thinking of? It also applies a reprieve as well. I could be wrong on that front though. But I know for a fact Phoenix has a skill for it. I try to use Phoenix in whatever is before 7th seal. Yeah, I don't remember how Phoenix works. Juju, use the you know. Phantasm's dock. I didn't even touch you that. Okay, buddy. Into the shadows. Is there a new dock? No, just referring to the one Phantasm made before, like the giant file dump. I don't remember, but all I know is that Phantasm, right? Actually, I know that there definitely wouldn't be a new dock he'd make for two reasons. One, because the one he's already made is so comprehensive, I don't think he needs to make another. The only thing that he would be doing if he made an entirely new dock was just, like, maybe adding one or two things. For example, like, my discoveries with, like, Gilgamesh, right? And how he works. But you don't need to make a whole new dock for that. It's just add it to the one that already exists. And also, Phantasm right now is doing the, max level with, Cloud and Barret in the first Mako reactor in the original game. He's doing that challenge right now. I don't know how far he is into it, but I remember him saying that he'd update, I guess, us through either YouTube or, the Discord in terms of, like, how much progress he's made. So I can tell you he's probably not working on a new one. If not for the reason of, you know, the one we already have is so comprehensive that there's no need for it. But definitely for the reason of, you know, grinding the max level in the first Mako reactor isn't exactly... is not exactly, you know, an endeavor that doesn't eat up your time. Not the dock, but I recall when Phoenix, sorry, leaves and uses a Rebirth Flame, it will revive, and you can skip the timer by all party members dying. Ah. The link I had gave me a 404. I remember Juju saying something about that too. I don't know if his dock's down for some reason or another, or if it's just the link might not work anymore. Someone might have to ping him and ask if he can provide a new one or something. I haven't checked on the dock in a long time recently myself, but the reason why I think Juju still has access to it is because he said he downloaded the dock like in its entirety. Phantasm privated the dock because there was bad actors giving him grief. I'm referring to the backup. I didn't hear about that. He asked me not to share it. Alright. I guess... Ooh, the Cap of Time! According to legend, this cap was once worn by a hero who traveled through time. Truly timeless item, perfect for kids and adults alike. Then I probably won't inquire him about it. Unless he might, you know, come to me about it. I'm not sure. Either way, this sucks to hear. Because that was such a good and comprehensive dock. Now it's been privated just because, I guess, someone didn't like it for some reason or another. There it is. You know, I might do have to fight him. No, that'd be a mistake. That thing is a work of art. It really is. The amount of information in it is ridiculous. How thorough and comprehensive it is. Hopefully one day it'll be back up, though. Because, yeah, like, that thing's a work of art. It's, like... Especially if you're a speedrunner or a challenge runner, that literally invaluable. Anyways, I gotta go. If you need any more info, ping me on the Discord, Nightmare. Alright, see you later, Juju's. Thanks for stopping by. Shrine all the way up here in the corner, huh? Shouldn't be too surprised by that. Probably go up here. Actually, no, I was just up there, right? Where was I? Chill and chill out. There's no fast way up there. Damn it. How low am I? Into those to break them? From where? Because it has like spikes on his back, doesn't it? Funny enough, I've seen videos of that happening, but I don't know how people get it to happen in the first place. Like, the only way I could think is like if it just for some reason like turned his belly to you. Which definitely doesn't. Oh, yeah, there goes my sniper bow. Yeah, he's like... The only thing I could think of is maybe like a... This? Well, there goes some bomb arrows. I'm never getting those back. Actually, I didn't even use bomb arrows. Oh, I see. This is an attack I didn't even know about. Just fly above it and start shooting up at me. Just hit the ground. I didn't even realize I was that low to it. Let's get above it one more time. Well, that works too. That went straight through his wing. I'm furious. Okay, buddy. You just got rid of my last fairy. I'm furious. Another one of these things. Honestly, I might not even pick it up. Can I repair this bow? I don't even know if I can. I might just need to find a new one. That sucks. I guess I can, like, throw this on here, I guess. I hate it. Oh, I have hiccups. I should probably go backwards first. Also trying to figure out where I got that hat from. I forget. Just picked it up and immediately forgot where it was. Well, I'll know in a second if I've been here or not, because it'll give me like the little pop-up thing, right? Yeah. Probably right there where I found it. In fact, I see the trail I took. Yeah, okay. Let's go over here. In this back corner, it looks like. Alright, where is this thing? Okay, I got him finally. I'm not sure if it's sub-minute or not. It's close enough. Maybe use Hero's Path to see the route you took. Well, actually, yeah, that would have been smart if I didn't just take the excessive way, if you would, to figure it out. But I figured it out regardless, that's fine. That big thing right there is basically a fast travel without having to teleport. If you wanted to use Ascension to get from the depths up, that's what you would use. On my honor as a soldier. Me? Gone. Zach Ferris said before dying. What's this? A new tips video just uploaded? Holy buffs. The amount of buffs you got stacked on Tifa right now. Don't you dare, don't you dare what? I didn't do anything, smile. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. That's a large spinal column. Would the word long be more apt? Well, almost a perfect landing. Well, I'm very disappointed by that. Okay, there's probably not that many spots left then, that I'm looking at this. It's just annoying to navigate through is the problem. This entire region. Wasn't thinking about the fact that you were live, damn it. What do you mean? What would that have changed? I thought I didn't, though I didn't think it would have yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. See? Nothing would have changed. I am inevitable. Man, if you get this thing just in a perfect straight line, you can just drop the controller, actual autopilot. Get this thing set up, going right. Why does that look like a wall hit? Probably because it is. No light routes is insane. Funny how far you could go with this thing. $3 so far. Oh, wow, I was right. You have to access it through some part of, Rito Village. I know I wasn't crazy, because I was looking at the map, I was thinking to myself, how is a lake? It has to be like a like a hole or something on this side of the village they have to go into. There's a shrine somewhere around here. In fact, I ran through this area, but I think it's in a cave. How many completed sets is that, now I think about it? The Hero set, Fierce Deity set, Hero of Time, Hero of the Wind's not complete, Hero of Twilight is, Hero of the Sky is not complete. This could be one of the two. Very well could be one of the two that I'm missing. I see another light route. I wonder what the Japanese perspective on me is. Because to them, I literally just showed up out of thin air to some random guy. And I go into their comment sections of their, or their live streams of their Final Fantasy VII streams or videos. And I just ask them, where's Gilgamesh? They have no idea who I am. They probably don't know what it is I do. So they just see this random dude go into all of their videos and ask, where's Gilgamesh? I think I asked Endo that a while back, but I don't remember getting an answer. So I don't know if he saw it. All I know is the way most would explain me is an insert Thrag meme here. Probably the same thing we all think of you, which is tips. Care to enlighten the class? Care to enlighten the class tips on what it is you all possibly might what the oh. It's the weird angle on the light group. What it is the class possibly may or may not think of me. Actually, let me pick this up first, and I'll circle back around to that mine and get that after the fact. Stand ready for my asking of Gilgamesh, worm. Fine. They can jump? Like, at you? Not just in the air, they can jump at you. I think you know, buddy. No, go ahead and say it. Say it with your chest. With your full heart and soul, say what you think of me. Cowards. Cowards, all the power in the world, too afraid to take it. Did this nerd really just kill me and then just despawn? I was about to say. Fair enough, you win. Hmm. 100, huh? Use these. That death just made my night thing. I see how it is. And you say I'm mean. You say I'm sassy. Why am I love getting caught in something that's off camera. That happens to me all the time in Battlefront. I'm glad you reminded me of that. This is the first time I've ever had a hard time with a Frox of all things. You know, I'm gonna pull a tips and say blame tips. Sea salt. I need sea salt. This thing's dying now. This thing's unequivocally dying. Does he know who I am? Does he know the reputation I carry, the legacy I hold? Nobody cared who I was till I fought the Genji. I'm just a girl, surely. That's what they all say. Finish him! Just went for noble sacrifice and hit it. And hit Ray of Judgment. Well, that's definitely a noble sacrifice. I think you achieved your goal. Aerith sacrificed herself to hit Ray of Judgment. There you go. Was just messing around. Did I just see a throwback to Turtle Rock from Link to the Past? Possibly. With those frogs guys? Possibly, yeah. We are almost done with this region. We are almost done with the objective of the stream, technically. Minus Gerudo Desert. Right? So I'm probably gonna teleport back here, grab this chest, teleport here, grab this, and then we're going to fly all the way over here to get this last little spot. Oh yeah, there's also technically this up here. But by the way, I do plan on doing all the remaining 2 mazes finally. But minus literally the 4 remaining things in Gerudo Desert, that region, we're done with the underground map. Oh yeah, and also I guess these 2. I have to go back for those 2. Alright. Teleport. And then, oh, yeah, no, the thing in Rito Village on top of that. Double-digit light roots. 9 left. They're triple-digit. Oh no, I said double-digit. I meant triple. I don't remember what it was before the stream, but I'm just gonna assume we hit triple-digit. Alright, let's see what this is. I mean, they gave me a treasure map for it in the first place, so maybe it's special. Tunic of the Wind, yes, very special. Legend has it, this armor was once cherished by a hero who sailed this, the Great Sea. It's said to have been, sorry, Link's hair kind of merged with the letter, and I couldn't tell what it was for a second. Been a gift from his grandmother. Well, it was, if I recall correctly, right? His grandma gave it to him before he set out on his big ol' adventure. Here's Toon Link, not Toon Link. And then my favorite Link right here. And arguably one of the most tragic Links. The Link that started it all. And then the other Link that started it all. What just happened? Yeah, so Yiga hideout. FF7, but it's actually Undertale. Oh, that's definitely a video. There's a lot of links, yeah. And now I think there's even more links. There's, the Link possessed by a deity. The Link of the Darkness. And then the Link of the Wild. That's a lot of links. Yo, Tulin. Never mind. If I had a schema stone for something, I could make, possibly something really devious. But I'm just gonna try and, uh-oh. How do I always get headshots on top of that? Everything we do, must be in service to our ultimate goal. To that end, we must mine crystallized charges. The crystals seem to contain a mysterious energy that powers Zonai devices. They are readily found in the abandoned mines in all regions. Perhaps these areas were once prosperous mining centers. Crystals are extremely rare, so when one is discovered, we must keep under strict guard. It must be kept under strict guard, sorry. Bloody Master Koga, I suck at reading. What's this one going to be? All-purpose raft, fair enough. Okay. Oh, I am going the wrong way. God damn it. Oh, we're just gonna fly into the darkness till I see something that resembles a light route. Probably gonna be low down some. Oh, I just saw it. Oh, I see the issue. Yeah, it'd be more like that way, like over there. There it is. Wait a minute, hold up. Oh, I know, that's right. Wait, I didn't mean to skip that. And there we go. All the important spots on the map have been cleared out. I did it. Now I just need to figure out how to get down here. Figure out whatever this is. And then where else? I need to figure out how to get there. I'm not gonna touch this one for a while, I don't think, because that's like literally like main objective stuff. Where else? There's like one or two other spots. That would be... I think I have 12 light roots total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's not right. How many light roots do I have? Only 13 that I have, but... Okay, I might be missing one light root somewhere. If I am, God bless me. Well, time to no materia, no damage Abzu with Tifa while I have the will to do it. May God have mercy on your soul. Excuse me. I would like 2 more charges. Or I guess perfected charges. Energy wells. Let me try to find some of these, shrines. Like this one, for example. Actually, I shouldn't go nowhere near... nowhere near Hyrule Castle. Don't want to get locked into some cutscene and it'll be like, oh, you have to beat the game now. What's that? You just teleported here for convenience? No, you have to beat the game. Shut up, nerd. You can't be serious. good enough. Link. Link. Let go, bum. The most incompetent man I've ever seen in my entire life. I see him again, it'll be far too soon. I was looking at something too, I don't even remember what it was. Like, that's how just befuddled I become whenever I see that thing. You know, this seems like Korok territory if I've ever seen it. What the dog doing? Hey, yo, chill. It's just a dog. Do I have a picture of a blue moblin? Where's my sword? Well, I have no sword. And it's a trek. Maybe I just should have used the hover bike. Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised by that. Because if it was on the ground, I would have seen it. I don't see a cave entrance. Never mind. Well, actually, no, that would just lead me back down to the chasm. Must be a cave entrance somewhere specifically. Ow. Why did I just get hit with a sudden wave of tiredness? Oh. Oh my. This sucks. Well, I found the shrine. Wow, I just realized the heads are moving and alive. That's kind of actually disturbing.
Yup.
Well, that's actually very useful. I need a hot-footed frog. Never mind, just ran away. Oh no. Oh dear. Uh. Oh my god, this is just... What? I need to see. What's going on? I don't know why I'm still using this when I do have a mining implement. Sir, can you not? See, look what you did. I took damage because of you. I'm very angry now. I'm going to have to genocide your entire species. You're hilarious. Wow. Of course. Tips, I'm about to roll the d20 on my desk. Guess what number you're going to get. This is also prevalent to you trying to do no materia, no damage Abzu with Tifa. Oh, that's a reroll. Flew off the desk. Four, you got an 8. Technically double of what you would have initially guessed. Not technically, it is, but... You know... This place feels like it would have... Yeah, but it's a well, and they've never been in wells. Whatever, getting out of here and I'm gonna dive into the depths so I can get a marker back. I'm not that far deep underground, man. Might as well get rid of this one here. So that way I don't have to worry about that one. Where does this chasm even... Oh, it puts me there. Well, that's on the map now. I should run out to this one and put that one on the map as well. Why do I remember this region being snowy? Uh-oh, Yiga have been here. Did you really think someone would just leave such premier bananas just lying around? Prepare yourself, Link. Wow. You really said all that and died that fast. Embarrassing, don't be good to cover that, big dog. That's when that one puts me, huh? Okay, Then you figure out how to get to these Korok ones. Korok right there, speaking of. Shrine right there. Actually, let me see if I can now focus on this one. Figure out where it is. Alright, Tips, I'm gonna roll my d12. Guess what you might get. The d12 has been rolled. God damn it. Where are the pants? Come on. Where's it? Red. Six, close, you got a 5. Hmm. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, that was a really close one. Seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it to, at the shrine. Do so and I will grant you light blessing, which banishes the dark. Huh, I wonder where it is. Why do I see a bloopy? Matter of fact, I'm gonna deal with this bloopy before I... Ooh, wait, hold on. I knew it. I don't have any mining implements. Never mind. Can never be easy, huh? Where are my smoke bombs? Oh, that dude dropped a bunch of arrows. Well, I guess it was easy, but I'm still aggravated, so I'm gonna say that was a waste of time anyway. Alright, I'm gonna roll my d6 this time, but before I roll it, I'm going to wait until you answer, see if that makes it more fair or something, I don't know. What is your estimate, Tips, for today's installment of the random dice guessing roll game that I just created? that had a lot of stuff in that one. 8. It's a 6-sided dice. It doesn't have an 8. Ooh, that's the first diamond I ever found from hitting one of those. Fire. Kite shield! This is the rarest shield in Breath of the Wild. I'm never getting rid of this. Never. I'm sorry, Lionel Shield. Never knew you. It's just really good find. Really good find. Good deal. Good deal. Right, I knew that. 4. Okay, let's see what it lands on. Wow, it landed on 4! I knew it. She's a witch. How else would we explain such accurate estimations on this random dice game? Excuse me? Oh. What in God's grace? What? Hard way it is. You say that, but my cousin actually thinks I'm a witch. Well, are you? Reduce stronger wins. Sure. I don't know if I have a feathered edge yet. Where are you going? It's disgusting with these headshots. No, 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 stop, like, chill out. Smiley face, and then you wonder why your cousin thinks you're a witch. I think it's self-explanatory. Truly a self-inflicted issue at a certain point. You know, that's actually really good considering what's attached to, but I can't pick it up. It's a weird little cave the more I look at it. Wind currents that obstruct you in places that don't really make sense. big cave, no frog. Haven't even heard an insinuation of a frog yet. Okay, there has to be like a breakable wall at a certain point because... Oh, there it is. That worked out. He juked me. Got it. Well, that's that cave done. Alright, let's fight this, this thing over here. I don't have the unfreezable buff, I don't think, yet. Never mind, I do. Wait, how's this gonna work? Unless he's got like a shell thing around it. Oh, I don't have a picture of one of you yet. Hey, could you chill out? No pun intended. No, I think about it. Not much I could have done there. We traded though. I said chill out. Alright? I was trying to be nice. Oh, I'm mad. They got in the way. I literally couldn't see where I was shooting. Well, I definitely did not deserve that. I saw that thing explode into 1,000 pieces. This is a unique frost talus now I think about it. Only one of its kind. And I just killed it. Actually, I think, didn't I already have one? I'll put this on like a weapon or something, like a... Ooh, actually, now I think about it, because these things... Yeah, generates wind by itself, so... That gets rid of the effect. Well... that was a waste. I'm not looking forward to the Great Gathering, one of many, for the Koroks. Because there's going to be the Great Gathering for the remaining Bloopy gems, and then there's going to be the Great Gathering for the Koroks. And I'm not looking forward to either. You who offers the crystal, I will grant you the light that banishes evil. That was a longer than usual load screen. Watch this be like a rock or something. Wow. Truly, just the prediction skills of the most accurate predictor on the planet. Seven, 1, 3, 5, 8, 6, 4, 2. Have an 8-sided dice. Tips. Guess the number, and then I shall throw it. Seven. Alright. It was 2. It was a 2. First one so far where you've been, like, very far off. The other two were close, and then your last one before this was exactly on the head for what it was. Good enough, I'm just gonna drop on top of it from here. What kind of dice is this one? 10-sided? 5, yeah, 10-sided. I have a 10-sided dice, but there's no 10 on it. It has a 0 instead, so it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So guess the number. It's loaded dice. So the first time you get it, that's not exactly close to the guess number. Or if it's not exactly what it is, you're just like, oh, it's loaded. Okay, actually, let me... You said... It's a 1. You said 5, it was a 1. Maybe you're not a witch. Coach? Oh, hi, sorry. I thought you were a coach. Selmai? Whatever? Know her? Selmai used to be a shield surfer, real pro, level. Why, by the... What, not why, sorry, went by the name... Duchess of Downhill. That actually goes hard. Heard of that before? Anyways, she's taken me and my best bud on as students, but then it all started so good. You see, she said she was going out to build out a new course. Build out? Is that how it's said? On the slope somewhere, but she's still not back. I'm worried sick. Me and my best bud Finn figured she gone to Byron snow shelf in the west. He set off to find her, waiting here in case she comes back. But now Ben hasn't come back either. It's been too long. Maybe he found her, maybe not. I don't know. I've been watching him. Watching for him, sorry, to send up smoke signals. That way, I'd go, whether he, wait, what? That way I'd go wherever he is. There we go, sorry. He'd help, coach, from there. This is still here and it still haunts me. How'd it go? You ever suffer from collector's anxiety or something like that? Album full. Album full. That's new. How do I... Where's my album? Guess I have to go manually, huh? Actually, I need this one. I think. I need that one too. This stays. Where's the delete button? Oh wait. Emblazoned shield. Oh, hi. That was fast. Ice walls. This is anything other than nothing, I want you to know you're dying immediately. It's nothing. Didn't mean to do that. Ow. Oh, it's fine. Ignore the blood moon sound effect, nothing's happening. Of course I can't eat those. How do I have 30 of these? What do you mean I can't eat the flower?
When the glow of
Okay,
the
I have a...
blood-stained moon
There we
shines
go.
upon the
Another 10-sided dice that goes all the way up to 90. It has 2 zeros on one. No, not 9. Yeah, no. Wait, hold on. 70, 30, 50, 60, 10, 20. It's probably 90, right? No, that's 60. This one's 90. 80, yeah, okay. Goes all the way up to 90. Guess, and I shall roll. Hmm. Because I know they float. That one didn't float. 46. No, it's just... It goes from 0 to 10 to 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 to 60 to 70 to 80 and then to 90. 10-sided dice. And those are the numbers on it. Yes. Did y'all? Oh my. No, whatever. I'm making like a auto raft or something. $80. Alright. It landed on 10. There's one there's one dice I have left, but I have no idea how to read it, so I'm not even gonna bother bringing that one up. Well, I did the quest before it even asked it of me. I was getting too close, so you started cheating, huh? No. How am I gonna cheat after I throw them for you? So how do you read these weird triangle ones? 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 1. 2, 1, and 4. 4, 3, and 1. I don't know what that means. Loaded dice. Nah. I'd win. Wow, another rock. I'm so happy about this. How am I supposed... I just realized. How many shrines are even left? I'm supposed to get... I don't know, another 10 parts after this? Alright, another shrine added to the map. Of course, there's no good way over there. It's weird how little there is in the Hebra region, now think about it. Compared to other regions, they're kind of packed with shrine. Like, the only one that makes sense is the Gerudo area. But out here's, like, all the fast travel points are, I'll go as far as say, like, they're there for necessity rather than anything else. Like, we have to put at least one here. What is that? Why does that look like a Korok or something? Great, there's more than one. And a rock just suddenly almost killed that wolf in front of my eyes. Silver Moblin, of course. Zolfos. Y'all are staying in there. No, this is an annoyingly tall mountain. Wow. Yep, there's no way this isn't a Korok. Okay, I'm back. I just had to feed my daughter, so sorry. You have a kid? Insane lore drop. Yeah, he'll turn 6 in August. Wow. That's actually crazy. So I guess that it's not just Altena Rock. It's a parent in the server, huh? Hold on, give me a minute. Holy. There's some Silent Hill level fog outside my house right now. I mean, literally genuine Silent Hill fog. What's even crazier is that she has 4 legs and is covered in fur. Oh. Can't trust no one. Can't trust no one, I swear. Welcome to the stream, bread user. Hold on, give me a minute. Sorry, that was a call from a friend trying to convince me to play Dead by Daylight. Just FYI, delay on your streams like 20 seconds. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because I just said there's like Silent Hill level fog outside my house right now. So I'm surprised that I'm streaming at all right now. She is my baby girl, though. I don't care, fair enough. You guys see your map depths? We are missing all but, I believe, 7 light routes. Most of which are probably in Gerudo Town. Or the Gerudo region, I should say. And then there's like 1 or 2 other spots, like these 2 spots here. A spot in Rito Village that we're missing, and then 1 other, and this one all the way out here. Those are the only ones I'm missing. So we didn't quite complete the objective of the stream, but right now I'm just trying to get some of the shrines in the region to give myself some more health. if you fast travel, you can you see how many you're missing. Yeah, it's 7 I'm missing. So I know how many I'm missing. It's just I'm not really, I don't know how to get to them. And not asking for ways to get to them because this is a blind playthrough. So I wish to discover for myself. Knight's bow. I don't think I have one of those yet. I'm planning a small birthday party for her with her favorite tuna and some new toys. She's going to be so happy. I can't wait. Well, tell her I said happy birthday. And also tell her I said, where's Gilgamesh? Nothing too big, just close family, you know, fair enough. What's your take on Guardians of Breath of the Wild compared to Constructs and Tears of the Kingdom? I like Guardians because they're imposing and threatening. Constructs are interesting concepts, but I do prefer Guardians more. I just realized what this was. Lord have mercy, I'm cooked. How many arrows do I have? 10. Big one, too. Ow. What's your take on how unbelievably hard it is to get giant ancient cores? I have not had that issue yet, but then again, I haven't really found a use for giant ancient cores. Oh wait, you mean I just realized. I'm thinking about the Zonai cores, not the ancient cores in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's really annoying. But at the same time, glitches exist. So that's how I got most of the ones I remember getting. You're still alive? Okay, that's way faster than it looks. I might have to use the environment to my advantage more than anything else. I mean, that's usually how most of these go, but at the same time, I'm lazy. I'd rather just beat my head against the wall till it works. This one took me a while. That's not just me. How dare you not move in this direction? What? Do you have the Breath of the Wild DLC? Yes, I do. I have all of it. I bought the expansion pass. The only thing DLC-wise, if you really want to get hyper-specific with things, is, I do not have, like, the amiibos. Like, I do not own any amiibos, so all the amiibo stuff I do not have. Post mainly Zelda content? No, I do everything. I like to do a little bit of everything. The only thing I'm technically primarily posting on my channel in terms of like videos, for example, would be is I'm playing the Persona games, right? And I'm doing something for the Persona games called the 1 day at a time challenge. I don't have any arrows. And basically, the way it works is, the Persona games operate off of a calendar system. The in-game calendar happens over the course of a year, and you can line up your real-life calendar to it. And the idea is you play the game, as the name of the challenge implies, 1 day at a time. You do Minecraft? No, I do not do Minecraft. I actually don't own the game, funnily enough. I used to, but someone stole it. Because it was a disc I had for console. But yeah, that's the Persona's technically the only thing I'm primarily posting. Is that's just because of the 1 day at a time challenge. I do still, when I have time, I do still post like other kinds of videos. But in terms of streaming, it's just been a little bit of everything. Well, best wishes on your channel. I'm out. Well, thank you for stopping by, bread user. Appreciate the little visitation. Who would steal Minecraft? Oh my god, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. But looking back, the person was very intelligent in general. That Silent Hill level fog, by the way, hasn't gone away. I think I'm fried. Never found the frog in here. Why is this here? Oh yeah, the Yoko. Yellow, whatever. No, let me see if I can find out where this hole is that gets me down into this literally tiny corner of the depths. Okay. It'd have to be like somewhere around here, I would think, unironically. Hmm. Not making it back up that way. I do remember playing Minecraft back in middle school when it was free. Time flies, man. Yeah, I'm really... Oh, almost went back in the shrine. Really does fly, especially recently. Like, we're already more than halfway through the 2020s. And it feels like the 2020s only just started, right? That's probably the way it feels for a lot of people. But... No. Sorry for spooking y'all. Yeah, crazy how fast things can go when you're not really paying attention in a way. I hope I don't have to look up like some kind of weird tiny rinky-dink spot in Rito before I find this entrance, because there's usually like a tell. Like a well or something, but there's just nothing. And then they expect me to believe that, oh, you missed it. Light dragon. No, hold on, let me look something up. I don't like having to do this, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know what else, where else it would be. Rito... Village... Depths entrance, I guess? Yeah. That is the most microscopic way of... Tell me I have to run all the way over here, I think it was. Kinda don't like that, if I'm being honest. I kind of don't like how almost needlessly hidden some of these. I'll go. No, this is just a primary, like, chasm entrance, because it's underneath one of the primary villages of the game. Is that hidden? Smallest entrance ever. What's even down here? A very important looking mine. Very important looking. Super important looking. Wait, Minecraft isn't free? This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was produced. It's all but abandoned now. I do still have associates here who process ores and manage schema stones. You should speak with them. Associates. Welcome, this was once a busy refinery, yep. My task here is to manage designs for mining equipment. Please hold on a moment. I can confirm there's a schema stone you do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that. First schema stone we've got in a while. Rocket platform, okay. Interesting. Noticing this, Noticing this and Breath has a lot of stones from, in them from... How do I say that? Skihism? I'm sorry, I butchered that. I know I did. Sikhism. No. Oh no, I give up. I don't want to embarrass myself any more than I already have. An old Indian region. Okay. Sikhism. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry for butchering it. Yeah, I remember when they first put a price on it, I couldn't play it anymore until I bought it, so I hadn't touched it since. I don't even know how much Minecraft is. Like, just in general. Still have that Silent Hill fog outside. I live out in the middle of the woods, too. So, fog that dense out in the middle of the woods, oh Lord have mercy. Every Yiga should keep our glorious purpose knitted in their hearts. Or kindled, sorry. Kindled in their hearts. I don't know where I got knitted from. By singing our anthem at least 3 times a day. Yiga Clan Anthem of the Depths. We chums of earth, glory to Koga and the mighty Yiga clan. Our master is the strongest. He's got a secret plan. His fall from sand to darkness did bring him to the depths, but did he waver? Never. He into action leapt. Trying to run rulers drunk isn't working out too well. Tried to Tifa solo it, and yeah, I'll leave that to the pros. Fair enough. Good practice, though, might unironically be like a fully uncompleted, specifically like Gilgamesh Island save. Like, you have a save file for Gilgamesh Island where you didn't do all the, like, the other summon fights around it. So, you know, Phoenix, Kujata, Titan, Bahamut, and then Odin and Alexander. So that way you could practice each respective segment, and then, you know, Gilgamesh. The Yiga clan then followed Heart's Heart's Fury and Fiery and True, sorry, not Fury. Will soon raise up our weapons, revived by Stone of Blue. In the dark we dwell now. We covet chumps of earth, clumps of earth. Sorry. I can get a save on PC for it. It's just to practice. Soon, we'll rise to the task. Hyrule for everything it's worth. Glory to Koga and the mighty Yiga clan. The earth itself will tremble. Our ascension is at hand. Glory to Master Koga. Bomb. How did the Yiga get down here and no one noticed? Like, that's like a very specific entrance. Actually, never mind. If I didn't find it, no one else could have. I'm also just shocked by the complete lack of Yiga in general here. When you think they'd be plentiful. Only solo rulers I have done is Aerith. I have no idea what she's supposed to do with Gilgamesh. I tried doing a Gilgamesh speedrun with Aerith the other day, and I kind of was like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to do this. Like, fighting, I've done no-hit Gilgamesh with Aerith. With no limit on top of that. Fairly easily, it's just... What the hell? Hold up, what's this? There's a chest up here. Well, now I'm nervous about all the other ones that I possibly could have missed. Okay, I'm not too surprised by that, but at the same time, like, I don't know if the other ones had chests on top of them like that. What is this, though? That's weird. It's not like it goes up anywhere. It's like one of the... I'll go as far as to say it's probably the tiniest part of the depths on the map, period. Yeah, it's the only entrance. Huh. Well, we got that. There's sorry, I was just making sure I understood the lay of the land enough to where... I'm just gonna teleport this one and glide across. Why did I just see a star fall from the sky? I need to start exploring the Sky Islands at some point, but it's just... I'm so disappointed by the Sky Islands in this game to the point where I try to actively avoid them because I don't want to hate them more than I already do. I had a legendary stream with Genji Samurai where I did all the brutal solo with each character, just messing around. Spent like 4 hours in there. There's so many challenges like that that I personally still need to do that I just haven't done. That I'll go as far as to say I am more than capable of. It's just like, for example, Rulers of the Outer World. I would love to just be able to master, you know, VR Gilgamesh and Sephiroth, right? But I hate having to go through. I hate the idea of having to go through Kujata and Phoenix each time. There's a Gilok up there. Because that fight specifically, I hate. It aggravates me. Just because of how it works. First time in a while I've seen a Korok. At least it's not that guy. At least it's not him. It was a cricket. I was like, did I just hear a bloopy? Actually, that's another Korok. Never had tried any of the challenges. I just started speedrunning soon as the game was downloaded. Just learned a week ago how to use Sentinel Stance. Bro's been a pure speedrunner for Rebirth for almost 2 years straight. And then he started playing the game. He's like, huh. Sentinel Stance helps Red get more vengeance gauge. So anyway, I got to Gilgamesh Island in 20 hours. Still don't understand Chilling Roar. I forget what it... I think, if I recall correctly, what it does is, it, helps the vengeance gauge, build up faster every time you parry, if I recall correctly. I do not remember the specifics, though. It's been a while since I played Nanaki. I also think you can... For some reason, I have a distinct memory of me, parrying with Chilling Roar on activation. Not, like, after. But, like, I pressed the button at the right time and I parried with it. I don't know if I have a clip of that at all, but for some reason, I remember that. I hope I'm just not, like, Mandela affecting myself severely. The June 3rd update is going to ruin official speedrunning. Chilling Roar disabled the blocking animation. Yeah, I think the thing about the new quote streamline update, right? Is I think a lot more people are gonna speedrun the game more seriously, quote seriously, but at the same time, I'll go as far as it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be like how remake speedrun was. There's not gonna be any real skill to it. I'll go as far as say. The game code suggests they gave him Chilling Roar because they wanted each character to have an elemental magic and a base magic attack built in the game. Cloud is Flame Bolt Blade. What would Tifa's be? Oh yeah, what's it called? Aerial something. The one that launches her up in the air in the first place. Barrett had what? I don't think Barrett has one now I think about it. Yuffie has a few. She technically has all of them. She technically also has all of them. That is what you just named. His is magic base, like Blade Burst. Yeah. Wind and Chi. Yeah, I was thinking about the Chi traps and stuff. Elemental and magic, yeah. So Cloud had, yeah, like you said, Blade Burst, Flame Bolt Blade. Tifa, her aerial thing that launches her in the air, and then the Chi traps, and then also both of her martial art things. Aerith has all of them, technically, right? He just has all of them. But I don't know what specific one she'd have. Great job, Tulin. And I have no idea which ones Barrett has now I think about it. I can't think of them off the top of my head. Maximum Fury isn't an elemental thing.
Yep.
Lifeblood Cannon, technically. Isn't. Well, I guess Lifeblood Cannon would be his magic one, right? Barrett isn't fair because it's his level 8 Lifeblood. Okay, yeah. It will do damage regardless of if the enemy has a magic shield or yeah. That's the magic one, but I don't know about an elemental one for Barrett. Would that just technically be bonus rounds? And here I thought the shield kite was rare. Or kite shield. I got 2 of them back to back. He doesn't have one. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's the same with Aerith, right? Because all the abilities I'm thinking of for her, most of them are wards and stuff. Like ATB ward, Arcane ward, Radiant ward. Actually, no, she does have one. Chrono Magic. That's technically elemental. With her, Chronos... What was it? Chrono something, right? Ray of Judgment's also one. Noble Sacrifice, no. But in terms of an elemental one, I don't think Aerith has one. Other than, like I said, and she's magic, so for her it'd be like the opposite, right? She might have a physical one, if you would, but I guess that'd be Ray of Judgment. It's complicated with her too, huh? Red has a chilling roar, I guess. And he has a variety of technical magic-based ones, like obviously, Stardust, or... Actually, I forget the name of that attack, and I use it all the time. How in God's green earth am I supposed... That worked out. He has no built-in element. Hamaguchi signs on the game code. So I use the word suggested cause clearly Barrett and Aerith have no built-in elements. Yeah. With Aerith, it's like a... It makes sense for her, because she wouldn't really need it the way others would, right? Because you would just throw all the magic stuff on her anyway, because she's the white mage of the party. And like I said, if you wanted to really stretch the definition of, like, elemental magic, time... You know, in some pieces of media that have, like, elemental systems, time is an element, so to speak. So that would technically be hers, but Barrett is like the only exception. He has one magic attack and no elemental ones. And then Yuffie has all of them because of her ninjutsu. And then there's Ket Shi, who also technically has all of them because of roll of dice. Let me put let me pull up Let me put something up, because there was something in the synergies that I wanted to understand as well. What's the mage color stuff? I never understood it. White mage is like holy magic, like light magic. Dark mage is usually the opposite, so if white mage has like light skills, for example, right? Dark mage would have dark skills. That's usually the difference between them. If you really wanted to go in like the sub genres, like in Final Fantasy, I know it's just been like the white and dark mages respectively, specifically. But there's also like red, blue, yellow mages, which are fire, ice, lightning, or water, or blue. The more I think about it, yeah, Aerith and Barrett are like the two weird exceptions, because they managed to fit it in somehow with everyone else, right? Nanaki has a variety of like physical attacks, and then he has like at least one like magic attack, being like Stardust Ray. There we go, that was the name of it. Because how else do you explain him basically causing a supernova in front of his enemy, other than the magic? And then, yeah, Chilling Roar. Cloud has Blade Burst Beam, and then Flame Bolt Blade. Tifa has arrow something, I forget what it's called, and then the Chi Traps. Yuffie, she has like Art of War and stuff, but then she has her ninjutsus, which basically allow her to go from physical, when she throws her ninja star, go from physical to magic attacks. Ket Shi, he has the Moogle, which is just both physical and magical attacks. He is primarily magical, but he still has, like, roll of dice can cast Fire at the highest and all that, like Fire, Blizzra, Thundera, Arrow. A bunch of physical attacks like Moogle Knuckle and stuff. his Crescent Claw does base magic when in Vengeance mode. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, and I guess the Vengeance gauge, right? It would make him switch between, like, physical and magical, technically. So why... Barret, technically, compared to Aerith, followed the rule better. Because he still has one magical attack. I guess Aerith does have magical attacks, right? But she doesn't have any, like, elemental magic. While Barret has just one magic and no element. That's weird. I really think they could have figured something out. Why on earth are you pronouncing Kate Sith like that? Because Ket Shi is based off an actual mythological, like, a figure from specifically Irish and or Scandinavian myth, and the way they pronounce over there is Ket Shi. So that I'm a stickler about pronunciation, which is why every time I mispronounce something, I hate it so bad. And if someone can immediately correct me, I will ask them to. Like an example of, like, that region you brought up earlier. Hold on, let me scroll it back to it. Where was it? Sikhism, right? Sikhism? I'm probably still saying it wrong. The Japanese Ketchi is also was always pronounced that way. But they wanted it to they wanted to appease the US fans as Ketchi. Well, I know there's like at least two Kate Sif's Ketchi, like two mythological beings that go by that name. Like you said, the Japanese one, and then there's the Irish and or Scandinavian one, Scottish Scandinavian. And I'm fairly certain that, especially because he has the accent, he has a Scottish accent. In Rebirth, at least, and in most other media we see him in, so it leads me to believe he was more based off of the Scottish one, so which is why I use that one specifically. What was I looking for? Oh. That could be one thing if he had, like, a Japanese adjacent or just a more Asiatic accent. Then I'd probably call him Kate Sith. But he has the Scottish accent. And I tried looking up specifically, like, information about the Japanese one, and I really can't find any compared, like, all the times I looked it up, it would give me, like, the Scottish or Irish one. I know he exists, it's almost impossible, at least from where I've been looking, to find information on the Japanese one. I already see the arc thing for it. It's missing its gemstone rock. I don't mean Japanese culture, I mean the game translation. It kept the Celtic pronunciation, which is modern Scottish. Am I gonna have to look up the whole thing with the pronunciation all over again? Because I remember it was a controversy. Because a lot of the Scottish to Scandinavian to Celtic, like, region, they were not happy with the pronunciation they chose at the time. If I have bad typos, I'm drunk, you know. Fair enough, but I remember when they confirmed it was Kate Sith specifically. A lot of that region was not happy about it. I think more specifically, like, one of the primary videos I saw on it was, Maximilian Dude's video. Like, he kind of got heat, from, I guess, the Scottish, so to speak, because, when he first heard the news of, like, the name pronunciation they went with, he was like, oh, let's go, it's, Kate Sith. What the f... Great, it's on the back of something. He was like, oh, let's go. That's the way I've been pronouncing it for years, so obviously that's it, right? And a lot of, like the Irish, Scottish, you know, that region, right? They were really upset because, like, that's not how it's said. Like, this is literally actively disrespecting our culture. I might have to watch the video back again. Matter of fact, just to make sure I'm not being ignorant on multiple fronts, I might just look back over the entire thing to see, which specific, like, pronunciation you're using, which region, and all that. Bro, if you mistranslate while drunk, you can mistranslate the whole nation. Fair enough, yeah, actually. I did that blind. I think whole languages come from just that, and definitely a possibility for a lot of languages, yeah. I just wish I can remember what specifically the controversy was. Because it wasn't just a thing of, like, what it was, like, for years, for at least FF7 fans, right? Where one group grew up saying it one way, and then the other groups grew up saying it the other way. And because both sides have been saying it for, like, 20-something years, or however long the game's been out, right? Like, no, you're wrong, it's said like this, and if you say it's pronounced any other way, you're stupid. Or, like, whatever else have you, right? But more recently it became a thing of, like, because specifically, now that I think about it, another reason why a lot of, like, the Scottish to Irish, just that region, was upset is because that specific language, that specific, like, I guess, type of pronunciation for, you know, Kate Sith Ket Chi. I'm learning so much. That, like, specific region, the language that originated the pronunciation for it, that is starting to go extinct. So, to a lot of people, when they see, like, they chose specifically, like, Kate Sith for the pronunciation, to them, they literally view it as, you're putting the final nail in the coffin to culturally extinct this language. You're literally contributing to cultural extinction as a whole. Like, the extinction of my language. That, like, 2 people on the planet speak now. Which, it's hard to really blame people, like, in that sense, who might be upset about it. Because, you know, if I was to use, like, Spanish, for example, right? If, like, the specific dialect I spoke, like, Colombian Spanish, like, that specific, region of the world, if that dialect started to go extinct, right? And a lot of, like, the pronunciations for certain words that would be said a certain way, like, from Colombia, if people just started saying them wrong, and if people start celebrating just because the way they've been pronouncing it for years is the way most people prefer to say it, you know, I would also be saying, bro, you're literally being beyond ignorant. That's actual cultural extinction you're participating in, and you just don't care, just because you have some kind of preference. 100, yeah. So it's like with the Ketchi Kate Sith thing in FF7 is actually a truly touchy subject because there's unironic real stakes to it. It's not just a thing of, like, for example, Ketchi Kate Sith versus Aerith, or what was the other one? Eris, because the Australian translation, or when it was sent to, like, the EU UK. Those are, like, 2 different things. That's literally just, like, they chose 2 different names for Aerith. Not so much like a cultural, regional thing. Whereas Ketchi, Kate Sith, that was, like, a thing of, like, bro, the proper mythological, like, linguistic pronunciation of it from this language that exists, that is going extinct as this, and you guys are actively, like, disrespecting it, at least in those people's eyes, right? Which, like I said, at a certain point, it's hard to blame them because the language is endangered. I don't remember which dialect it is specifically, but it is, like, there's not that many people left on the planet who speak it, let alone fluently. So it's hard to really blame them for being upset if it's not pronounced the way it should be. But like the Aerith thing, like that at that point, it's just like, which do you prefer? Like obviously, I prefer Aerith. I guess at this point the devs do too. But there's still a lot of people who are like, no, it's Aerith. I don't care what you say. Wow, finally good loot. Aerith is Kabbalah means the connection between the earth and the air/sky. I don't know if I said that part right, that K word. I apologize if I said it wrong. But I guess I learned something new just then. Maybe I was wrong about that specific bit of information. I had no idea that I've been being a jerk to a Scottish kitty. Yeah, it's not like a thing I think most people are conscientious of. It's hard to be, because like I said, the language is going extinct. And a lot of people don't even know who Kate Seth Ketchy is, like that specific cat. They don't realize that it's like mythological. I just realized that was a waste. Oh well. They don't realize that that was like an actual like important cultural like mythological figure in some parts of the world. They just think it's some like goofy animatronic cat that they made for the game. At least I think this probably. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of people who grew up playing FF7 who assume that. Humanity has a goal to go from first heaven, Midgar, to seventh. Wow, that's why it's called that, huh? Morally, we climbed the tree of life, pronounced as Sephiroth. Wow. FF7 playing 5D chess with these naming schemes. And human could view life through the lens of fairness of strife. And the fulcrum that manages one of the balances is called the T-ferent. T-ferent. I probably said that, butchered that horrifically, and I hate myself for it. What is this poetry that's being written in my chat right now? This is all, Kabbalah. It's an ancient religion. Every terminology is ancient. True. Fair enough. I learned a lot myself today. I only really knew about the Ketchy stuff, Kate Sif stuff, because I guess it was more fresh in my mind compared to like the Aerith stuff, for example, because of like the stuff with Rebirth, right? How a lot of people were upset with the specific name they chose, and how it's not like the old game where it's kind of ambiguous just because, you know, it's text. You can't really get pronunciation from text per se unless you have someone tell you what it's supposed to be. I spoke in one chat that drew all the connections between FS7 and Kabbalah. Kabbalah. I spoke in only one chat. I read it wrong. I'll show the channel, but it's all in Japanese. I know this guy. I bully him to get him to fight Gilgamesh every now and then. Saying this guy's a dank lore expert on top of that. Bro speaks the primordial tongues. He's also friends with Malice X NX. If you know him, that's a new name to me. Malice X. X. You know all the legends. Most of them. There's a few that have slipped through the cracks because there's just. I love the way that's not at all what I typed, and instead it brings me to something else entirely. Yeah, this. I don't know if this is the guy. Definitely not an English speaker from what I'm looking at. Looks like a challenge runner, definitely. Ninja Gaiden, Dynasty Warriors, Kazan, First Berserker. Most recent video he did was a Pragmata video. He did some Resident Evil 9 stuff recently too, a month ago. Very interesting. I won't be able to understand anything, is definitely try to keep this guy in mind. Was handpicked by Hamaguchi. The iframes and good bits of combat system is based on what he was able to do with the game was in development. This dude's a beta tester? Is that what you just said to me? That's an instantaneous sub. Hold on. Let me just make sure that this is the guy, right? Hold on. This dude, right? This dude. I don't know if this is him. I was a beta tester. You're also a beta tester? You didn't tell- Wait, no, I knew that. Yeah, that's him. Can't believe I didn't know that. Why am I here? Definitely learned a lot today. I don't know that apparently all the characters' names are not just names. What am I hearing? What do you mean, what are you hearing? Oh, you didn't know that I'm Nightmare was a beta tester? I found that out not a few weeks ago, maybe closer to a month ago now. But I didn't know, I didn't even know this guy existed. I'm also finding out he was a beta tester on top of that. How do I become a beta tester? Nightmare, pitch for me. Or, what's the word I'm looking for? Vouch for me, there we go. Vouch for me, get me in there. Especially if Gilgamesh is involved. Beta tester, is me. He's in quality team. Beta is secondary. Vouch for me. I need to be able to beta test Gilgamesh before anyone else does. Because I know he's in part 3. There's no way he isn't. His story's clearly unfinished. If he doesn't return, I'm gonna throw a riot. Square Enix will feel my wrath. Well, I think I found out where it is. Oh, this is different. Beta finds what the QA team might miss. I just need to get in there somehow. Quality assurance team, beta tester team, I don't care. I just need to be able to say, I fought Gilgamesh before anyone else knew he was in part 3. That's all I need. I could die happy then. Pitch me. Yeah, I forgot what the word was. I'm sorry. That is the 3rd of these I found. There literally only used to ever be one of them in the game before. What happened? Oh, here we go. Fine, Link. I was trying to feed Blitz some early info and shouldn't have. And I was giving him, wait, what? I was giving him was... Well, I was giving him, sorry. FF16 info thinking it was Rebirth info. And he called me a liar. Ow. So, when you hit me up to add me, I was literally on the phone with Blitz thinking he sent you. Well, that's an odd coincidence. That is a very odd coincidence. Is Blitz in the Discord now I think about it? I don't remember. So many people in the Discord now. No, he's not. That Blitz, okay. Sorry, I got confused. I don't think there's a single chance in hell we get this dude in the Discord. He's too big for all of us tiny people. All of us tiny, at most, 2,000 subscriber Andes. Thank you. That's why it took me a while before I joined the Discord. Blitz had me, mad enough to meet up with him. Everything I told him about Rebirth was true, but for 16. I see. Shit. All this content is as far as FF7, as far as FF7 Remake Rebirth isn't even his. Damn. I don't even remember the last time I seen a Blitz video. Now I think about it. You wanna know what's funny? I just looked at his channel, and 6 hours ago it says, "We need to stop this," and the thumbnail says Sephiroth, like Sephiroth speaking, right? And what he's saying is, Cloud, my uncle works at Square Enix. And then there's big bold text under it saying, this is dumb. I think I have an idea what he's talking about. And maybe if he's talking about someone, who he's talking about. Okay, I don't think it's about you. It's some random post from a website I don't know by some person named, Pimple Popping, Punk. Very creative name. Never liked him and his clickbaity videos even back in the remake days. I think I've watched one or two of his videos in relation to Rebirth, in case there was something about the game item-wise I missed. I think that was the only reason why I watched them. It turns out I was very thorough and I missed very little, if anything. Dude's definitely a fraud. He definitely ate talking about me. Just robbed this robot of everything it's worth. And killed it. Nice arrow, nerd, you missed. Ow. I'm so good at this game. He traded. Died anyway. Do you think this video might have been prompted by that little, I guess, altercation, if you would, that apparently you two had? As I sent you the Discord? Definitely more than an odd coincidence. That's funny. You know what's funny? I've been watching a lot of Resident Evil content lately. Because there's this one specific creator I like, his name's Bakba Soup. Very, well-known figure in the Resident Evil community. And I guess it's just throwing anything that's Resident Evil adjacent into my feed because someone told me why on my For You page is a video titled Resident Evil Women Ranked by Rule 34 Authors. My top, not my, but top 10 May 2026. There we go. I definitely did not place that brick. Do you know Final Sephiroth? Is that a YouTuber? I don't think the name rings a bell. Unless you mean, like, the Final Sephiroth from, you know, the original. Safer Sephiroth, right? Is the final form he has? Final Sephiroth. Final Sephiroth. Sephiroth Final Smash, FF7, Advent Children, Complete, Cloud vs. Sephiroth, Sephiroth Supernova, Cloud vs. Sephiroth Final Boss Fights. I don't know if it's like a specific person you're talking about, or if you mean like Final Form Sephiroth at like the end of 7. He's a YouTube guy. He caught Blitz changing weapons in the middle of... What? Give me this dude's @ right now. I'm looking this up. Give me this dude's @ right now. I'm sorry. Anyone watching the VOD for this, right? I'm invested. This storyline is getting juicy. This is a juicy storyline. I need more tea. I need more tea. What's this dude's @? Hold on. Let me try @. I'm still not seeing anything. Aerith was able to change staffs? That doesn't make sense. She's not allowed to do that. I need this dude's @. Also, now I think about it, Nightmare, I'm invested too. See, I'm not the only one who wants tea. Nightmare, that's, guy you brought up. Hold on. Malice, NX. What are the chances you think he, would be interested in joining the Discord? Get Genji in here. Genji probably love this. No, Genji? You probably eat this up. Below me? I'll ask him, bet. But I still need this final Sephiroth dude's name. I need his YouTube @. I need it. Genji knows all about it? Oh! Where? Oh, I'm pinging him right now. Where is he? I'm sorry. I don't like pinging people, but I have to. Where, there it is. Genji. Can you join my... Or maybe I should DM him instead. Maybe that'd be better. Hold on, I'll DM him. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Actually, I don't know if he'll read that. I don't know what to do. I'll just try, DMing him. Genji, can you join my stream really quick? I heard you know a guy who exposed... I spelled exposed wrong. Exposed Blitz for changing... so many typos. Changing... Still more typos. I spelled changing wrong. Restroom, give me 1 minute, bet. If he doesn't answer, I'll call him by phone and have him join. Alright, bet. For changing weapons mid rulers run. I spelled heard wrong. I need the tea. He's typing. Hold. Hold. This might be cinema. That's interesting. What? Oh, let me put on the Zora armor, swim back up, and see if I have to glide in some other part of the... It's below some... Wow, that's hidden. I have nothing to say, though, so not Yiga. Where's the Yiga shirt? Okay, I missed what you said. He's typing. He's typing. Genji is indeed typing. I need a mask! I don't know where to find the rest of the Yiga outfit, but I know where the shrine most likely is. It's behind this very obvious door. That's definitely not hidden. So I can't get this shrine. It's locked behind a quest. I could probably get this one, though. No, this is running, sorry. Oh, the Silent Hill fog's gone. I'm safe. Yeah, sure. Can't stay long, though, as I'm about to go to bed in 20 minutes. I don't know Blitz personally. All I know is that he faked one of his live streams and pretended he was playing, but it was someone else's footage. The tea? The tea? The tea? There it is, fire emote. Alright, I think he's about to join. I don't know if he's here right now. I shut my PlayStation off for this. What's the tea? Apparently, Genji doesn't know Blitz personally, which I'm actually not too surprised by. But he says, he knows that he faked one of his live streams and pretended he was playing, but it was someone else's footage. I just don't like talking about dude, because a part of me wants to see him in Ooh. Genji, I need the at. I need the T. The Nightmare told me you knew a guy by the name of Final Sephiroth on YouTube. I need his at, because apparently, like, he said you knew him. Nightmare said you knew him. I need his because apparently he did like a video or something, I don't know, exposing Blitz for faking his ruler of the Outer Worlds run. Like Nightmare said that like he switched mid weapons mid fight. Not what's the T tips, what where are you from? I tried like I don't know if it's like a spelled specifically, like some kind of specific way, but I tried looking up like at Final Sephiroth on YouTube. I didn't get anything. It was just like a bunch of like the Final Sephiroth fighting like the original game or remake or rebirth. I need the tea. I need it bad. It was a live stream too. That makes it even more embarrassing. Imagine trying to fake a live stream. You need his YouTube, yes. For one, because if he actually did that, I'm subscribing based off of that alone. But also I just need to see if he made like a 1 minute. All right. Rubbing my hands together. I don't know if you can hear that. I know him just as well. Final didn't expose him. I pointed the Switch out to Final. Blitz video maker called me on the phone immediately. Oh, this is getting juicy. This side quest. My god, exactly. Person on the phone is the one who made the video. For Blitz, right? Final didn't expose him. Just basically did the Team Fortress 2 meme. My god. This boy. No! Oh no, he says, dear god. Okay, so the person, after you pointed that out, the person who made the video immediately called you after you're like, hold on, something don't add up here. Ah, he didn't make any videos. No. I'm subscribing anyway. Nightmare, I'm Southern. That live stream was definitely a fake. Ooh, the tea is getting juicy. Final just didn't want his shit to get stolen. I didn't care because all my shit is over on someone else's channel. Oh, did he private? Did he have like a bunch of videos and he privated everything? Because he didn't want Actually, I don't know what he would. Maybe like a false copyright claim for like Blitz or something. I don't know. I'm invested in the storyline. The storyline is currently investing hard. Ow, my ankles. All private or taken down, Damn it. You hate to see it. I hate when larger creators bully smaller ones. Want to find that live stream? So the live stream in question, that which live stream? The live stream Blitz did? Because if Blitz took down the live stream of him faking Rulers of the Outer World, I would not be surprised at all. But are you saying that, like, Final Sephiroth did, like, a live stream where he pointed it out? It was like... Or... If I'm trying to get my story straight, hold on. So... Nightmare, you noticed something was off in the first point, like, in the first place. You pointed it out. The video maker for Blitz called you to, I guess, what? Clarify? Defend his boss? Now, don't get me wrong, how do I... Julian Nuzzies is my friend, but if you see a video and Blitz, looks like, he can play, it's either me... Oh... In that order. Brad is me, Julian Nuzzi, sorry, I don't know how to say it. Or Bradman in that order. Blitz, video still up. The one that's fake. There's at least 2. Called me because he wanted to keep peace. Oh, this is so juicy. Insane lore drop. So, that guy called you because you pointed it out that the video looked off. I guess Julian called you to, as you put it, keep peace between you two. And Blitz kept the video up anyway? I guess a lot of people might not know about this. Is that what I'm understanding? The thing is, Blitz disrespected me, and I'm from the streets. I want to see him in person. I understand that entirely, honestly. Because I also grew up, for lack of a better term, in the streets. Like, in rough areas where, you know, you breathe on a person wrong, guess what? You're getting shot. You're getting, slid on. Black, Escalade's gonna pull up on you. The windows are gonna roll down. All of a sudden, you hear nothing but gunfire for, like, 2 minutes straight. So I could definitely understand the mentality. Is like, oh, so you're gonna disrespect me, then, you know, at least do it to my face. Well, no one know that it was known. So, Blitz doesn't, what you're saying is Blitz doesn't know that people think or know his ruler's run is fake. Let me try typing in fake rulers of the outer world run. Well, I see 2 videos. Easily break rulers of the outer world and hard mode in Rebirth 2 minutes 30. Correct. Interesting. Why do I get the feeling this is the video in question? Approximately 27 minutes and 14 seconds long. And you said he also did a live stream. At least, Genji said he did a live stream. And he said both of them were still up. How often does he stream? Drop the link. Hold on. I might just pull up the whole thing right now. This. Oh, wait, no. Wait, go back. This one. This was from around. This is probably closer to 2 years ago. His upload was a video of the live stream. Oh, this is it. Yeah, this looks like a live stream. Here we go.
isn't even trying to go fast. If that says anything about how foolproof this method is, guys. If you guys want more hard mode stuff, because hey, we're not stopping anytime soon, hit that subscribe button and notification bell so you can help raise that 38% even higher.
The problem is when you're when it's popular splits, it doesn't matter if the truth gets out about him faking runs. There's a huge amount of fans that will defend him. The evidence should still be there. But this is the video. This is the video of the stream, right? If you'll notice, none of his shit looks like that.
And we very well will be showing you guys that. So we're gonna be using Cloud, Aerith, and Yuffie. Quite frankly, the best, well, the easiest team to just break the entire game with. I wouldn't say they're the best because that's actually, like, any character can play very well.
Yeah, the best team would be Cloud, Aerith, Tifa.
But we're going to start off with
unironically.
Cloud. So Cloud, we're going to have the Rune Blade on him, Cetron Armlet, one of 2 armlets in the game that gives you 8 materia slots on your armor slot. You can get it in the Chapter 13 Temple of the Ancients chapter. You could also get another one, which is called the Cetron Bracer. We have that one on Aerith, but there's only 2 of those in the game. The Chocobo Sage side quest in Nibelheim, and this
I can tell this is early because I don't see anybody running the Chocobo cape nowadays.
This is a major thing for Cloud in this because his damages are going to be crazy high. We're going to want him and everybody.
The only time I used the Chocobo King's cape was when I was grinding AP in Gungaga.
We're going to have full power magic, which makes it so that when he's at full MP, which he will always
Let
be
me say, pause because I want you to know. Speak your truth, King. Speak your truth. Let him cook. The original strat given to Optinoob didn't have Barret involved. Oh.
He will deal 10% more damage, which is great. Magic attack power plus 20. ATB charge rate up, which is going to increase how much ATB he recharges. And his attack power plus 20. And now in the weapon slot, we're actually going to be having magnified materia paired to lightning and wind materia. This way, for one specific encounter, Cloud will be able to cast Thundaga and Aeroga. It works really well against Titan when he comes up in this fight. And we're going to have MP Absorb.
It's funny because people just use Braver with Cloud to break
pretty much
Bahamut's
Cloud is going
wings.
to be the base of lightning for this.
Nowadays.
So MP Absorb, lightning, hard mode, amazing. You're just constantly going to be restoring MP and never running out of it in every single fight, even in the regular fights in story mode. And we have Strength Up, which is interesting because, well, why are you using Strength Up if we're going to be using Magic Attack mostly on this, right? Well, the reason for that is
I don't know how important like the explanation part of the video is. I don't know if the only reason why I would watch it in full is to see everything he has equipment wise, and then I'd probably myself be able to instantly spot, you know, okay, well, he doesn't have that. I revised the strat, put Cloud in, but also changed the weapons for Aerith. I talked to, I guess I'm gonna call him Julian for now, because Ju and Newsy, I don't know, and Blitz at this time, a bunch of shit changed. Why is the lore so comprehensive? Why is there so much of it?
You guys, it's actually at the end, but I just kind of want to go in order. ATB stagger, so he builds up ATB when he staggers an enemy, which Cloud will do quite often, Aerith will do quite often, either one of them. And then we have Odin material, which I think works best
Pause,
on
bro.
Cloud.
Where he says strength up doesn't make sense because he didn't know why.
Strength up, which is interesting because, well, why are you using strength up if we're going to be using magic attack mostly on this, right? Well, the reason for that is another material which we will show you guys is actually at the end, but I just kind of want to go in order. ATB stagger, so he builds up ATB.
Oh, well, he doesn't know what he's talking about off of that because he didn't explain why he has. he just didn't. Based off of that, I can tell this dude probably he's just been given a script basically, and he doesn't even know what it means. because he said, why do we have strength up? Well, that's because of another materia, and then the two materia technically have no correlation to each other, because if this is a primarily magic-based build, then the ATB stagger would be more for Thunderaga casts. Because if you know how to use ATB stagger, and also if you know how to use does he have what's the material called? Not ATB boost. What's the one where if you use multiple different skill master, there we go. He said he didn't know why, but the power attack strength up adds 40% to pressure.
Staggers an enemy, which Cloud will do quite often, Aerith will do quite often, either one of them. And then we have Odin Materia, which I think works best on Cloud, boost his stats even more. So now on the armor slot, we're going to be having Magic Focus Materia paired to Lightning Materia. What this is going to do is increase the potency, the damage essentially by 25%.
It's in the name, we can imagine what it does.
Which is really good, especially since we are rocking Magnify on Lightning. It's going to...
He probably ain't even beat Odin.
We use a non-magnified lightning. It basically would be 25% more potency, more damage overall is always better. And we have Synergy Materia actually paired to Cloud with Lightning Materia. This is for like when we're doing off cast to the side or we're doing any other action with other characters, Cloud will be throwing out Synergy Lightning. And he might probably only use this once or twice. Feel free to remove this and try out something else, but I
have a feeling you said some of the things changed when you were discussing the strategy with like a few other people, right? This is probably one of the things that changed, right? Because Synergy, compared to what it was like in base remake, is actually trash now, isn't it? As I understand it. I'm sorry, strength up on Magic Cloud and Odin instead of Phoenix. Hey, you know, look, don't shoot the messenger. He was just given a script. He was given a script. Like every single person in this chat right now is looking at this. Me include, all of us are looking at this and are thinking to ourselves, "This is the most nonsensical build I've ever seen in my entire life." Synergy Lightning on Cloud. When you have, bro. The build I used, I think it was a build Bradman came up with. The build I used to beat Bonds of Friendship. It was I think it was MP Absorb Aeroaga, I think. Elemental Lightning and Wind. Magic Focus Wind. Magic Efficiency Wind, if I recall correctly. And then like a few other like ATB materials, right? Nowhere in that build would Synergy even be a concept. I would just hard spec into that one element instead of just randomly having Synergy Lightning for no reason. This video ain't my shit. 214 hours? Come on now. My platinum would never hit 70. Now, who can clip this part? Gamer explain why this build makes no sense. Well, if I was just to go from the start, first of all, the Chocobo King's Cape makes 0 sense. Fills 1 ATB gauge at the start of the fight. You do not need that with Cloud, because Cloud by himself from one parry, not only do you not need it as a concept, because a lot of Cloud's folios build ATB for him to begin with. He has like a lot of like head start ATB folios, if I recall correctly. That, from my experience, just based off of like the Gilgamesh like run, right? Usually, I just wait for a few seconds, parry once, I have a full ATB gauge, and it's usually enough. It doesn't even fill. Yeah, exactly, on top of that. It's usually enough to get me at least the 1 ATB I need to then combo into something else like ATB boost to give me 2 full like ATB gauges, all that stuff, right? So on Cloud, this makes 0 sense. On top of that, Cetron Armlet, I don't know why he brought this up other than the fact that, you know, if you have like a whatever party you're running, you at least want both of the Cetron like bracers or whatever, right? Because 8 materia slots. So you don't even need to explain that. Just say 8 materia slots. Rune Blade, Magic Cloud, you know, whatever. Then he goes, hold on.
You get this from finish.
I don't care where you get it from.
This entire.
Hold on.
ATB so we can get the ball rolling. So now looking at the
First
builds, his weapon
skill
skills,
is full power magic. Makes sense. Actually, hold on. What's this do? Increased damage dealt base. Yeah, I guess that technically makes sense. With Magic Cloud, right? If Cloud, if I did Cloud go solo, it's not to pay attention to whoever else. Yeah, there's so much to unpack here.
gonna have full power magic, which makes it so that when he's at
I
full
personally
MP,
wouldn't use full power magic on Runeblade. From what I think, doesn't Runeblade also have enemy part as one of its skills? Enemy part damage up. I would run that personally, because that just make, like, for example, taking out Bahamut's wings easier, or like Titan shield, Alexander's arms, like things like that.
he will always be this entire fight. When he's at full MP, he will deal 10% more damage, which is great. Magic attack.
Magic attack.
20,
You don't have to explain that. ATB charge rate.
Up,
Yeah, that's
going
just
to
non-negotiables.
increase, how
I'm
much
sorry if I
ATB he
weren't
recharges,
with Cloud.
and his attack power plus.
If I went with Cloud at all, I would never have anyone else because Cloud is easier in solo. Yeah, just I've noticed that too. I always had an infinitely easier time with Cloud by himself versus when he's with a team, which is very funny because he tries so desperately to be like the loner character.
And now in the weapon slot, we're actually going to be having magnified materia paired to lightning and wind.
Well, that's stupid. You should have lightning elemental. Lightning wind elemental. Because you do it, for example, it deals with Kujata very effectively. And also for Alexander. Alexander and Kujata go down so quick if you have that instead. Cloud got magic encounter, yeah. What was it again? It was Magnify? Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense. Of all, you can, if you're gonna have Magnify on it, you're not gonna pair it to specifically Lightning Wind. You're gonna have that attached to a separate Lightning or Wind materia, so to magnify that then. You'd want Elemental on that. On Runeblade, I always run ATB charge rate, magic up, 20. Improve Punisher, full magic. Not even. Okay, yeah, Alexander.
And now in the weapon slot, we're actually going to be having magnified materia.
I would not run Magnify on Lightning Wind Elemental materia specifically because that just hurts it.
Will be able to cast Undaga and Aeroga. It works really well against Titan when he comes up in this fight. And we're going to have MP.
It works well on Titan. It's Titan. Everything works well on Titan. At the start of his fight in Bonds of Friendship, you instantly cast, like, Stop or Wind, and it destroys his shield instantaneously. Ain't no way in hell my account would have been at 214.
Absorb slapped on there is going to be a lightning materia. Pretty much
MP Absorb Lightning, yeah, I guess that's the only thing of this build that makes sense so far.
Lightning, hard mode,
because,
amazing.
You know,
you're just constantly
it's
going
almost
to be
like MP Absorb on
restoring
Lightning
MP and never
is
running
broken,
out of it in
or
every single
Wind.
fight, even in the regular fights in story mode. And we have
Strength up,
which is interesting because, well, why are you using Strength up if we're going to be using Magic attack mostly on this, right? Well, the reason for that is another material which we will show you guys is actually at the end, but I just kind of want to go in order. ATB stagger, so he builds up ATB when he staggers an enemy, which Cloud will do quite often, Aerith will do.
There's literally no correlate. He just said a bunch of words in conjunction with each other. There's no connection to what he said. Like, on paper, there's nothing that connects these two materias together. And he's like, well, that's because of this materia. It's like, what are you talking about? I'm gonna go send you a video tomorrow of Bonds of Friendship video of mine with materia. Alright, bet. Also, BRB. See you later, Genji. I don't know if you'll be back, like, in a few seconds, or, like, if you're leaving stream, because I remember you said you were trying to go to bed soon. Why are you analyzing this news video? Because I got some juicy tea from Nightmare and Genji. Welcome to stream, Zora. Like, actually, I'll admit myself, I didn't know that apparently, what was it you said, Nightmare? You said that strength plus stagger materia actually builds pressure gauge faster, right? Is that what you said? It's like 40-something% more? Bro, there's nothing to Titan I beat. Bro, there's nothing to Titan. I beat him no materia, no damage in 30 seconds flat with Tifa twice in a row. The other, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why he brought up Titan specifically. I would bring up Bahamut because the first when he brought up Magnify, right? The first thing I was thinking of when he thought when he brought that up, I was like, okay, maybe his line of thought would be Magnify would be good against Bahamut because you could be able to hit both of his wings at the same time. But if I recall correctly, that's not how Magnify works. Magnify doesn't specifically target like enemy parts. It targets like the unit itself. He was on some fraudulent shit and it was messed up my money. Correct. So I didn't know that. But the fact that he didn't bring up, obviously he didn't know that. But even then, I would say strength up on Cloud because Cloud's the parry character. Why wouldn't you want that on him? And then ATB Stagger is just busted. Because what do you mean I can instantly do full damage cycle like combos off a character from pressure? Like from Stagger, I instantly can go into Infinity's End or something else broken like that. Like I don't have to build ATB at all. It just like there's a lot of things I would say here that this dude isn't saying.
Quite often, either one of them. And then we have Odin.
Magnify doesn't impact it. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know. All the stuff of what he said doesn't make sense anyway. But even like the only reason why I would think he would put it on also doesn't work anyway, and I knew that because I remember thinking to myself, of all the times I use Magnify on an enemy, I never remember it hitting an enemy part. It always hits like their core, so to speak.
I think works best on Cloud. Boost his stats even more.
Odin is just a stat stick. That's all you had to say.
So now on the armor slot, we're going to be having Magic Focus Materia paired to Lightning Materia. What this is going to do is increase the potency, the damage essentially by 25%.
Yeah, you could have just said it makes damage stronger.
Which is really good, especially since we are rocking Magnify on.
Yeah, you're rocking Magnify on Lightning Wind Materia, which you absolutely should not be doing. You should have, if you're gonna use Magnify with Lightning and Wind, you should have that on a separate thing. Matter of fact, he has Synergy Lightning. That's where he should have had Magnified paired on to this Lightning Materia right here, and then he should have had Elemental here. I don't know, dude. The more, oh my god, my head hurts.
On Lightning is going to basically negate that damage, and then when we use a non-magnified Lightning, it basically will be 25% more potency, more damage overall is always better. And we have Synergy Materia actually paired to Cloud with Light.
Bro, this is Rulers of the Outer World. That doesn't, bro. Oh my god. If this was like a group, like if, for example, if you're like dealing with like the Tonberries in that one side mission in the Gold Saucer, maybe you could apply that logic with Magnify. But this is Rulers of the Outer World. Isn't it only gonna hit twice? Well, I'm cool with his other creators too, so I don't know why he'd play with me. Hello, Legends. Hello, Vegeta. We're analyzing a video I found out was fake, and the more I watch it, the more it makes sense why it's fake. This used to be a Tears of the Kingdom stream, and then I got some devious tea from Nightmare and Genji. Okay, so above all, y'all see that this dude's full of shit and doesn't know what he's talking. I mean, yeah, because why are you running Synergy? No one runs Synergy, man. Like, oh my god. He has Magnify on Lightning Wind Materia when he should have that as Elemental. He needs to get rid of Synergy, put this Magnify if he's gonna run it onto this Lightning Materia. What was this one again? Because this was Magic Efficiency. He fakes his videos. Apparently, I know he's faked at least this one, and watching it, I know why. Because I'm not even 3 minutes into this video. I've been talking about it for like 30 minutes. He should stick to his script.
This is for like when we're doing off cast to the side, or we're doing any other action with other characters. Cloud will be throwing out Synergy Lightning, and he might probably only use this once or twice.
Then why run it?
Feel free to remove this and try out something else, but I find that the damage overall is much more consistent.
No, shut up. You know what you're talking about. It's the most inconsistent materia ever after they nerfed it into the ground when they re-released a remake on PS5. They literally butchered it. Like, because everyone here can probably no materia run rulers. Unironically, if I gave it like 2 weeks practice, no, that's overshooting it and assuming I'm that bad, which I know a week of practice, and that's probably still being like an overestimation. I'd probably be able to do rulers of the outer world no materia. I know for a fact I can do Gilgamesh no problem. The only problem I think I'd have is with Kujata and Phoenix, maybe Titan and Bahamut. But even then, Titans he's just there. The fight, the only threat in that portion of rulers is Bahamut. Sephiroth is the only one I would see as a true threat to me, because out of all the bosses in the game, that specific version of Sephiroth I have the least understanding of.
Keep him in place and stop him from moving off of the ward, thankfully. And then we have elemental materia paired to fire.
This dude is actually the dumbest person on the planet. You're running a lightning wind magic build and you're running fire elemental. Like that, what? You're actually actively wasting. Get rid of fire materia. Put this here. Get rid of synergy. If you're gonna run, what was this one again? This is magnify. Put elemental here. Get rid of synergy. Put magnify here. If you're gonna run it at all, you have a free materia slot magic up. Why are you running fire elemental on a lightning wind build? Miss you too, Brusky. I love the wholesomeness in this community. Now, let this wholesome community go back to absolutely destroy this guy's video.
Gonna help out a lot with Phoenix, because in the very beginning,
my. Oh wait, it's in the armor. Yeah, that's true, but at the same time, like, man, this video frustrates me. I had it backwards. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, Phoenix Rebirth. But at the same time, if you know what you're doing, you can kill Phoenix before Phoenix even realizes what's happening. But nah, how about this dude don't even got the... Are you serious? He doesn't have the platinum? You're just getting more and more sassy the longer... No, I'm getting angrier the longer I watch this, because it gets dumber every second. If you're gonna run, like... I think most people who run no-hit rulers, right? Everyone's kind of come to this unspoken agreement that you run elemental materia on your armor with fire, or like fire ice materia or something like that. I personally run fire ice materia just so I have more magic options, right? For Phoenix, but he's too easy. Exactly, and like I said, if you know what you're doing, like for example, Tifa, I think, if Sound Dreamer was here, Sandra would probably be able to answer. I'm fairly certain you can, before Phoenix even gets close to finishing the countdown to Rebirth or whatever the ability is, right? I'm fairly certain Tifa easily just one cycles Phoenix. No, you wouldn't even have to really run fire materia, especially if you have a limit burst, like limit break, waiting for Phoenix specifically. Because Phoenix has, like, no health. But he had a problem with me, and I'm sitting here trying to explain to him. And now I want him to say the shit in my face. 2 slots for 1 enemy in 10-round gauntlet. That's another thing. Like, this is Rulers of the Outer World. 5 rounds, right? First 3 are the first 6 summons, and Gilgamesh and Sephiroth. Yeah, okay. So... 2 materia slots for one enemy in a 10-round 5-round gauntlet. And it's not even like the best he's running fire elemental armor for Phoenix when he should run fire ice materia on armor with elemental to nullify both Kujata and Phoenix. It would literally nullify Kujata's entire first phase. And Phoenix, everything Phoenix related. And he's running just fire materia. Just to remind everyone, he's still running synergy with lightning of all things. Love how his top players can analyze and be like, what the... Like... Ugh! I'm losing it. Like, the longer I look at this build, it's like someone just threw materia in places and be like, well, actually, it's like you don't know. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I should have got that. This, oh my god, I'm getting angry. I'm getting angry because Lord have mercy. It's getting dumber the longer I look at it. Elemental fire helps just round 1, the first round. Exactly. That...
There's a lot of AoE attacks that hits everybody. It doesn't just single target one.
Yeah, most of those AoE attacks you can parry, by the way. The only AoE attack that matters for Phoenix is the limit break after Kujata dies. And this is only Cloud. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot about Aerith and Yuffie. Oh my lord. I'm not oh.
One person that targets everybody. So everybody on our team is rocking a fully maxed out elemental materia, which will heal you.
Are you serious? Are you dead serious? You're serious? All of your elemental materia on armor for 1 round in Rulers of the Outer World when you can insta-kill most... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. I know I didn't just hear that. I know I didn't just hear that. You sound like a taker version of me. A tamer version of me when I watch stuff like this. Julian, or however... I still don't... How do you say that name? Is definitely a fucking monster. I didn't know why he gave Blitz this bullshit to run with. Like... Elemental armor on everybody. Not a single person running elemental attack. Bro says this shit like it makes sense. And like he knows what he's talking about. For a fight he can end round 1. He put elemental fire on everybody for round 1 if you're running a 3-person setup, especially with 3 of the most broken units in the game, when you use a very specific combination of things. Can instantly kill both Kujata and Phoenix.
For the element that you have it paired to, if you have it slotted in the armor. If we had this slotted into the weapon slot up here,
yeah, like you should
actually make it so that we deal 23% damage based off of that.
Yes,
that element.
like
but
you should.
Getting healed off of Phoenix in the beginning is very good. It doesn't matter for any of the other fights, but this is great.
What are you What is bro yapping about? Do you know why he has this on everybody?
You'll benefit from it. Enemy skill materia we have.
Don't explain it. It's enemy skill materia. It was so broken in the original game. They nerfed it horrifically in Rebake, and it's barely fun. Like it's like a shell. Like the Rebirth version's infinitely better than the remake version, but it's still a shell of its former self compared to the original games. But don't even explain it. Just say enemy skill and move on. Because I can't say shit that. Because I can say shit that even he can't give me one set. Oh.
Boost every single stab by 5% essentially. And then here we go. We have attack and magic attack materia on Cloud. With this materia on, it makes it so that any physical attack.
This is the build of all time. This is the build of all time. You made the world's worst magic build Cloud ever. Congratulations. You actually made the world's worst magic build Cloud ever. So this is what you use strength up materia for. This build is based on what I gave to Optanoob. You ready? This is very entertaining. Bro's losing it. How can I not? I actually witnessing the worst magic build Cloud I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, it's not close. I toyed around with the idea of Magic Cloud back in the day. Like, back around when the game first came out, and I don't think the build was a quarter as bad as this. Optinoob wants to make strat guides that even a noob can use.
Attack boost that we give Cloud within this count towards magic attacks. So essentially strength up. You'll see if we try to remove strength up, we're actually going to be losing 56 magic attack. So go figure. Having this on actually does benefit him a lot. If you don't have it on, with the Rune Blade, Cloud will have 406 magic attack and 371 attack overall. But 476 magic attack is really good. Second highest in the game. Can't go wrong with that for Cloud.
Well, you can go wrong with it because you actually made the worst build in human history. Where's Darkseid? Why do you have synergy? Where's ATB boost? Unless you have that on somebody else. So the build is made for a noob, however Blitz didn't know. Wait, are you saying that this is a worse version of a build you gave noob? A guy who famously makes like strategy guide videos to help people get through difficult things easier. And he's toting this like it's a secret high level 5D 4 million IQ like 8,000 elo chess player build. It was made for a person who just wants to cruise through. Every time he pauses the video, I crack up laughing. This is the video of all time. This is the build of all time, and we're not even halfway through it.
Cloud. So the main strategy for Cloud in this encounter is that
He's using the fucking Yuffie tech. He's using the Yuffie tech. It's genuinely infuriating because I run Magic Cloud regularly. This build is a slap in the face to his damage. That's what I don't even know what you'd... I don't know the ins and outs to a full proper Magic Cloud build, but I wouldn't run a quarter of this if I was trying to run Magic Cloud. Nah, he just makes videos. Difficulty doesn't matter.
That we are going to have Aerith cast Arcane Wards on Cloud, and because Yuffie is going to be generating a lot of ATB, Cloud will non-stop be at max, full 2 ATBs, so he'll be staying to the ward and casting magnified or demagnified Aga, Thundaga spells over and over again and regaining MP. So that's essentially how you're going to be running Cloud and running Veils with him. So now we got Aerith. Aerith is rocking the Plumos Rod, which is going to be her strongest magic attack based weapon.
What did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? Even I know what her strongest weapon... This is like her second best because it's situational. As I understand it, right? It's like a situational weapon. But the other one's like far more consistent, right? He was like, I have a reveal for you guys. 2 weeks later comes back and reveal is Optinoo's Boreal cheese that everyone already knew about. I thought you were coming at my neck for a second. Wait, did I say something that came across the wrong way? I'm sorry, Nightmare. I was just trying to... I'm sorry if I sound like I'm just perpetually answering all these like chat messages like I'm angry. But you can't say even I know. You're an expert. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, no, yeah, no, you're right. You're right with that. But I'm sorry. I'm just legitimately like, I'll go as far as I'm angry watching this. So if I like answer a chat message back a certain kind of, that is probably just because like I'm carrying the tone from watching this. Plumerose rod, yeah. Wrap it up, buddy. That's what I just like. I know what Era's strongest weapon is. It's just I hate it because like I guess for me I have beef with it because I can't run it like the way everyone else can because I do specifically like base Gilgamesh runs. And that means I don't have level 10 weapons. So I don't have 6 materia slots all linked for everybody. I'm forced to stick with the yellow one, I forget the name of it, with 4 materia slots. So that's why I have beef with it. But like I know exactly what all these are going to be. This is probably like the one that extends the ATB ward duration. This is going to be the one that's probably the warp teleport cooldown thing. I think Era's build is going to make me angrier than Cloud's not going. I'm already angry because why are you running this? Her most situational weapon ever.
Bracer, which is that other 8-slot armlet that I was telling you guys about, and then the Genji gloves, which this is a great hard mode item. I cannot.
Let me get this straight. You have access to 2 of the most broken items in the game, being the Genji gloves and the Genji earrings, and you're not using the Genji earrings on Cloud? Wait, no, that's even dumber now I think about it. Because you're using the Burial Yuffie like cheese for Rulers of the Outer World. You're running Chocobo King's cape, which is only good literally for the first 5 seconds of the fight, and it doesn't work half the time. And you put Genji gloves on Aerith, which makes sense. But you're not running Genji earrings on Cloud, and they're your DPSs. What I could have been beat his friend, but yeah, he came at.
Not recommend this enough. This breaks
Could
the
have been
damage limit.
not
Eric could be hitting
sorry, his best
20,000,
friend, but
30,000 regularly. She will no longer be hitting 9,999.
Well, no,
It'll go
you called him out rightfully, because if this is what dude's doing, like
further beyond, literally. She's the best candidate for this. Magic is very strong again in this game and constantly
the best candidate for this. You do realize that the best candidate quote for this varies situationally. Because Cloud could easily be, quote, the best candidate for the Genji Club. Like, Tifa could easily be the best candidate for the Genji Club. Red could easily be the best candidate. It's situational. It's how you build the characters. It's not like this one character specifically is the best user of this specific item. That's not how it works. Like, there's very rare instances where I can think of, like, oh, this specific character is the best user for the, the Corsair's Compass is probably, like, best on Yuffie specifically because of her that one ninja star ability she has. It would save you from having to use, a synergy attack, or, like, I guess, like, the synergy pips for, like, refocus, which is a temporary buff. And you can use those synergy pips on something else that's more useful. Like, that's the only instance I can think of. Why is Cloud even there as a mage if Aerith is your main damage? Tips, you tell me. You tell me. Like, this whole setup doesn't make sense.
even when an enemy is not staggered, even when you're not benefiting off of a weakness, it will constantly go over the 9,999 damage limit, especially since she's at 496 magic attack. So get that for her ASAP, guys.
Yeah, using her worst, like her not worst, sorry, her second best weapon instead of her first. Lame, I think. Square Enix already knows. Well, that's gone. I'll have to find that later. Well, not so fleeting familiar. Wrap it up. Like, just genuine. Wrap it up. This is supposed to help noobs. I think he's probably using a worse version of the version that Optinoob had, if I'm being honest. Because to this day, I watch Optinoob's like the clear he did for the what was it, the Dream Reaver Genova, that one video he did. I would not say Optinoob's a bad player by any stretch. I unironically think he's running a worse version. I think he's literally doing that meme. Actually, no, that is what he's doing objectively. The more I think about it, the meme was like, "Hey, bro, can I borrow your homework?" And then like the other guy's like, "Yeah, but just change it up a little so that way it doesn't look the same." And he just made a worse version. I think that's exactly what happened.
Skills.
Optinoob is actually all right, to be honest. A few tweaks and that's it. That's what I'm saying. So I think this is a him issue, not even an Optinoob issue.
We're gonna have not so fleeting familiar, which is kind of like we're not gonna be using this. It's great for
Why is it
story mission.
So why is it here? Why are you not just using her best weapon when you're world level 10? You're using her most situational weapon, objectively speaking. Even if it is her second best. The only reason why it's her second best is for those few situations where it literally outclasses everything else.
Missions and stuff, but we're not really going to be using this at all. We have enhanced magic guard, which will reduce the magic damage.
Are you serious? He's got me about to start up my PlayStation and look through all of her
percent while guarding. The CPU will take most advantage of that because Aerith does get targeted a lot in this. Once the builds get set up, it doesn't really matter anymore, but this will help her.
That's why if you're good enough to where you can set up the builds in the first place, why have this in the first place? You're hindering yourself. Because the builds will just insta-kill whatever's in front of them anyway, especially if you're using the Yuffie cheese. Like, what is Odin or Alexander going to do? The only threats, tangible threats, that would warrant you having this is Bahamut. Maybe Gilgamesh. Objectively speaking, Sephiroth. But once you get the build set up, they're dead. Why are we wasting our... For 5%, by the way.
Live a little bit longer. We have Ward Shift Mastery, which will reduce the...
How did I know? How did I know this would be here?
2 seconds, which is very good. We're gonna definitely need this for this particular fight and throughout the entire game. And we have Enduring Ward to make the wards last
how did I know?
Longer. ATB Ward and Arcane Ward. And even
how did I know? It's almost like these two right here are like the only two things you run on this. Advanced Magic Guard, what? So
in our weapon slots, we're going to be having Magic Focus Materia paired to Fire.
Lord have mercy, here we go. Fleeting Familiar is also extremely situational. You really only need it for no materia. That's why I'm like he's using her. It's not even this weapon skill's fault. It's not even this weapon's fault. He's using her worst weapon in this situation. He's using it. I guarantee you the only reason why he's using it is for ward duration. I guarantee you that's the only reason why he used it in this video. But the thing that makes it even dumber is if you're using the Yuffie cheese, ward duration doesn't matter as a concept because you go through everything so fast. Like that fleeting familiar, not so fleeting familiar, and ward duration you're wasting your time. Actually, that's three. That's three of these he's wasted because he had Magic Guard, not so fleeting familiar, and ward duration. Don't use the what. I'm pulling my hair out. At least I ain't the only one who know. Like,
Aerith is going to be the fire archetype for this fight.
You are the dumbest.
Rocking essentially fire and ice materia and casting that mostly.
Why isn't it on? I bet if you ask why, he'll just block you. Ward duration is only good for no materia. That's why this situation is the last. It's the last place you'd because it's literally overkill. Because you'd be extending the ward duration longer than even 20% of what the fight would last with this build. and it's a trash version of the build.
So, Swift Cast, we're actually going to have fire and ice materia. This is
Jesus Christ, you.
very important, especially for Phoenix. She's going to be casting Fire Ragas really quick, but the Blizzaga against Phoenix is a very mobile opponent.
Just put Swift Cast Ice. Swift Cast Ice with Magic Focus Fire Ice Materia. Legend, sorry, I gotta sleep. Good night, everyone. Sorry, one quick question before I go. Anyone hyped for MK2 movie? I haven't seen the latest trailer, so I really couldn't tell you. I was kind of like put off by the first few trailers I saw, but maybe if I watch the other trailers, it'll change my opinion on it. When would you ever have time to use Tempest in rulers?
You're going to want this on there so that she throws it out quickly and it can detonate and kill it as fast as possible. Fire and ice materia, Swift Cast.
Well, actually, I just realized, wouldn't Swift Cast technically be irrelevant here? Because the amount of magic spam that's happening. And with how hard the stagger is, especially on the ice materia. Blizzaraga, I mean. With how hard stagger hits with Blizzaraga specifically. It just stun locks the bosses. You wouldn't even... It's literally just overkill. Good night, Vegeta. Hope you have a good one, man.
Make sure you guys get this to at least 80% 4 stars. You don't need to have it fully maxed out, but at least 80%
going to that
is
movie.
Good. 100%.
You know what? I know what I'll do. Because my dad's also a massive Mortal Kombat fan, right? I'll go watch, I'll ask my dad if he wants to go see it. And I'll go with him and watch it.
Percent is going to benefit you way more. Magic of Materia on Aerith, more damage.
Don't explain it. It's Aerith.
First strike materia is very important on Aerith, so she.
Why isn't first strike on Cloud? You have 2 first strike materials. Are you implying to me it's on Yuffie? Actually, I guess that would make sense because she also needs setup if you're gonna use like the clones and stuff, right? I was honestly more excited for the Street Fighter movie. I'm also kind of put off by the Street Fighter movie, not gonna lie. Maybe it's just like the initial trailer sucked. I'll watch back all the trailers and stuff for those movies, and I'll see if it changed my opinion on them.
Always starts off with 1 ATB. We need that ATB ward out ASAP on Yuffie. And then we have Phoenix Materia to boost Aerith's.
Don't explain this as a stat stick magic up.
Now in her armor slot, we're gonna have Magnified Materia paired to Fire.
I can only imagine if I was one of you who actually had strats. Just fucking, like...
She's the fire archetype. She's going to be trying to hit everybody and everything with fire. It doesn't matter. She will rain down fire from the heavens and clap everybody's cheeks with this. Elemental Materia and Fire pair.
It's so painful hearing that. You're using some of the most broken materias, and you're not even going to use them for the purpose you intended because they won't do anything. They'll die too quick. They'll literally die faster than you have a chance to use elemental fire materia on your armor. Like, this is actually like the most infuriating thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
To the armor slot, so this way she could heal off of Phoenix. Phoenix is a problem. It can be a
no, it's
killer in the first round because it hits everybody.
The only way Phoenix becomes a problem is in no materia runs. And even then, there's ways around it. Him saying clap everyone's cheeks made me throw up in my mouth.
It was fire, but now everybody will heal off of it, so that's good. Now we have MP Absorb, which, just like Cloud is running, she's running it on fire, so that's why every time she casts fire, she'll be getting back a lot of MP.
Right.
And we have Skill Master Materia because Aerith actually will be using 3, because the way Skill Master works, you don't want this on Yuffie because you're not really going to be using so many abilities or many different things with Yuffie. You could totally cater your playstyle to do that, But Aerith has
Buddy, don't pretend like you're running cheese Yuffie. Of course, you're not going to be using more than burial form. Don't explain it like you're going to do anything else when you know you're not. Because of how many things Aerith does, just say Aerith does a lot more than the other two units in the party. That's why Skill Master's here.
having this, I think, works out best because of the way her route starts off, right? She starts out with an ATB ward on Yuffie, then she does Sagas. So she does 3 different types of commands and essentially can restore MP for the team. Now, Yuffie can totally do this. You can totally do, in this case for Yuffie's, you'll Brumal Form Dodge. That'll make it proc for Yuffie. But
what did you call it?
Fate. That right there, those are 3. Brumal Form Dodge, ATB boost, and then Cast
Brumal?
Fate. That right there, those Brumal Form Dodge.
Am I tweaking or is that just not what it's called?
ATB boost, but not every you can cater your build towards it. You won't really need it in this. It's just in case method, and it's honestly a materia filler. This is by
Okay,
far
buddy,
the
wrap
most
it up. Genuinely. I know what this does, but at the same time, it's actually useless. If you know what you're doing. You would not need auto-unique ability. Technically. But then, remind me again, how does the Yuffie cheese work again? Would Aerith need this for the Yuffie cheese to work? But even, I'm fairly certain she wouldn't, right? That's just a wasted materia slot.
important materia. I'm just gonna say it. Most important materia in the entire game. Auto unique ability materia. Do not get this mistaken.
I mean, Dark Side exists. HPMP exists. Enemy skill exists. But yeah, auto unique ability.
With auto weapon ability materia, there's a bunch of these. This is not the same as this. This right here is a godsend, especially for Aerith, because a big problem within Remake and also exists within Rebirth is Aerith will constantly move into close quarters range and try to box the enemies up where you want her to stay to her ward. If you have this equipped on Aerith, every single time she uses a spell, if a ward is out on the field, Arcane Ward, she will always prioritize and use her triangle to teleport to the Arcane Ward.
Am I crazy or does this just not really happen? Am I crazy? I gotta say something, call me out, what you mean? The vest materia?
Even if there's an ATB ward out there and an arcane ward, she will always prioritize the arcane ward when she uses a spell. So great materia. This will change everything. This will make it so that you don't have to constantly switch.
I mean, I knew it did that.
And move her manually.
Oh, I know. I see what you mean. You meant that. Okay.
It's streamlining the entire game for you. Set and forget.
Streamlined.
This is probably the best materia in the game, and a lot of people don't really know what it does or utilize it. For every character, it functions differently.
There's like only one instance where the way he's describing it as the best is literally this is not the character for it. That'd be Nanaki, because with auto unique ability. This is a materia I put on Red 13 specifically whenever I'm not using him. Because it causes Red 13 to walk up to the enemy specifically to block, to build up Vengeance mode. So whenever you switch off of him, by the time you switch back to him, he either has a close to full Vengeance gauge charged up, or he is in a full Vengeance gauge. That is like the only instance in the entire game where what he's describing is like the best thing in the game. That's like the only situation. I never run this thing on Aerith because I don't need to. It literally just eats up a materia slot when most of the time I have a hard time fitting all the materia that Aerith absolutely needs at like high level gameplay. I don't make shit from helping people who have paid for and will pay for the game. I'm just trying to help. clearly doesn't know how to utilize his party. I mean, if you run in this on anybody who isn't Nanaki,
it's going to make your character automatically
because
use their triangle
I can
attack.
think of multiple instances where it's more harmful than it is like good. It makes it to where you have no idea whatever Cloud's doing whether he's in Punisher mode or not. It makes it to where Barrett randomly wastes his like overcharge. It makes it to where Tifa randomly does uppercuts, putting her in harmful positions. It makes it to where Yuffie throws her ninja star basically at random. Like literally for every character in the game minus Nanaki and Red 13, Jesus, I said Red twice. But besides Aerith and Red 13, like that, it does more harm than good. Best materia in the game though.
Whenever they can. For example, Tifa, she will use her Omni Strikes or her Horizon Falls. And then finally, we have Yuffie.
The two abilities you specifically want to start at you want to pop at the start of the match to make her super strong and never use if you're specifically an Unfeathered Fury. But if you're an Unbridled Strength, you want to specifically save them to build up stagger, like the stagger damage gauge. But if you throw that on, she'd literally waste it at every single opportunity she possibly can. Like, hello? Why would you bring up Tifa when you have the perfect example of Nanaki, because it changes his behavior to basically make it to where he always has vengeance? Like, you can build it up yourself, but if you're in a 3-person party, it incentivizes Nanaki to parry and block to build up vengeance gauge, meaning you always have it. If you wanted to, you could have it as basically like a passive buff to the party. Because I just thought about what you could do is you could basically have Nanaki just there, not play him, switch back to him occasionally when you know he has his vengeance gauge full, pop one of the vengeance gauge specific abilities. Like my favorite one is, I think, what's it called again? I think it's Sentry Watch or something, like the one that gives like the full party haste at the cost of his vengeance gauge. And then you could switch off of him, let him build vengeance again, switch back and pop another one. There's literally only one character you want to run auto unique ability on. You should have been in my whole speed run. Am I giving you ideas and you're like, oh, that's really good time save? I lost brain cells, bro. This video must be. And this is supposed to clear rulers of the outer world in 2 minutes.
Yuffie has the
31,
Crescent
by the way.
Sickle on. I think this is probably the best weapon for her with this method, and we'll get to it in a second, but it's because of her weapon skills. She has the Hades Armlet on for 7 materia slots. That's the most that she can get. And the Hermes shoes. Now, there's a lot of people in the previous video too that have been saying, hey, instead of Hermes shoes, use a Speed Demon keychain. I've tried this out. I'm telling you guys, go with the Hermes shoes. It's
so he's stupid. So he's actually just dumb. Genji be keeping me going. You would keep me from getting bored. Bro, if you're telling me haste is that important to you, there's a few other accessories I can think of. Like I think there's no way I'm about to really look up the original Yuffie cheese video to see. I bet you if I just type Yuffie Rulers of the Outer World, it'll be one of the first videos that come up. Well, I see a bunch of y'all's runs. Dragoon Knight, Fennekin. Right, you said 60 seconds of haste helps. Well, I wasn't off. Where's the build? Because for some reason, something tells me he was not running Hermes boots on Yuffie. we're literally just making stuff up now. We're actually just making stuff up now. I haven't watched this video in a year, and I somehow could tell you like he did not have Hermes boots. That was not Yuffie's best in slot for this cheese method. 60 seconds of haste helps, but he needs ward duration. He's just running that in Peace Battlegrounds. Like the strategy that revolves around Yuffie generating ATB, and you don't use the literally one of the best ATB generating accessories in the game. So we just like lying now.
Because of her weapon skills. She has the Hades armlet offers 7 materia slots. That's the most.
That's what makes me mad, because I know he.
Shoes.
I know
now, there's a lot of people. A lot of people in the previous video too that have been saying, "Hey, instead of Hermes shoes, use a Speed Demon keychain." I've tried this out. I'm telling you guys,
shit.
Go with the Hermes
so
shoes.
Weird.
It's way better. What Hermes does is it grants
Hermes shields is way. Hermes shoes is way better. By the way, guys, did you know that Hermes shoes are way better?
At the start of the battle, it can wear off later on, but the battle zone lasts long enough to wear off on Yuffie, and this will make it so that.
What he just said literally contradicts his entire build so far. Like, a lot of the things that are in his build contradicts the need.
The ATB she regains after using a Brumal form, it doesn't matter. She will.
What did you just say?
It's so that the ATB she regains after using a Brumal form.
Brumal. Isn't it Boreal? Isn't that how it's supposed to be said? If I remember correctly? Not Brumal?
It doesn't matter.
Or am I wrong? Am I tweaking? Ain't gonna lie, he tore me the fuck up. Because he got fans. Yeah, but they're stupid.
More so, like, just
they watch this? I've been here for like an hour tearing this dude apart in this. I haven't even seen the fight. And this 11 minutes is taking me an hour to get through it because of how dumb everything is set up. Actually, if I booted up the game right now, pick the exact same characters, I'd have a build that's 10 times better on everybody than whatever this is.
Having haste on her is really good. I know Speed Demon will slightly replenish ATB gauge when using a weapon ability. Brumal form, while it is technically a weapon ability, it doesn't proc the same way that this does. And that's the
Why do I have a feeling that's just not true?
Same thing for ATB assist. If you have ATB assist on Yuffie and you're using Brumal forms to dodge, it will only proc if you dodge an attack. That's how that works. That's the only way that will work with ATB assist. I know a lot of people think that if you're just have ATB assist on Yuffie and you're just spamming Brumal dodges, it'll work. No, it won't. It doesn't register that way because it's not a full move in the sense where it uses a full bar of ATB busted, so that doesn't work that way. You don't do or do not go up form. And if you're on ATB, it's way better. And you guys can get Hermes shoes from the Chocobo races, Silver Hermes shoes. She has Precision Defense ATB. It fills the ATB gauge after blocking with perfect timing. If shit hits the fan, you'll be able to get some ATB with this if you have a perfect timing block with Yuffie. Opening ATB boost is gonna be great.
That whole segment was so dumb, by the way. I didn't even bother listening. I just skipped past it. I just look over and I see Tips and Genji immediately going, because it's not. And Genji's go, huh? Like, opening ATB, yeah.
Right, slightly fill the ATB gauge at the start of the battle, always beneficial. ATB charge rate up, increase the amount by which
don't explain it, just say it's the best. Everyone
runs
runs
great,
it.
Especially since we
everyone runs it. You don't have to explain. Stop what
and
you have. Isn't speed up materia actually useless? From what I remember, I've tried running speed up materia. It actually doesn't do anything, right? You know what's crazy is if we set a challenge with strict restrictions, I think we'd all instinctively form the same build. Yes, we would, because we know exactly what works and what doesn't in this game. I swear I'm feeling dumb now. Oh wait, that's his strategy. Think about it. We know what is possible. We literally.
This doesn't make your ATB charge faster, it makes the attacks that you inflict on enemies generate more ATB. Just
Why is it on Yuffie then? Why, if you're gonna have Yuffie doing her burial cheese, why is it on Yuffie? She's not going to be attacking. You would want that on Aerith. If it works the way, because I'll admit I don't fully understand how speed materia works personally. Just like off the top of my head, I don't understand how it intricately works. But if it works the way you just described it, why is it on Yuffie? Wouldn't you want it on one of the characters that's attacking? Let me hear that one more time. Sounds like he's getting ready for. Every time I've tried to speed up, it doesn't do anything.
to clarify for you guys. So having that, also this will generate a lot for Yuffie, especially given the fact that she has Hermes shoes on her, granting haste. And then we have
wait,
Shuriken
no,
Mastery.
wait.
For you guys. So having that, also these generate more ATB, charge faster. It makes the attacks that you inflict on enemies generate more ATB. Just to clarify.
The attack you inflict on enemies generate more ATB on Yuffie, who is going to be sitting in the back of the map spamming Boreal Dodge, which isn't an attack, is an evasive maneuver that generates ATB. To generate ATB for Aerith and Cloud, who are the damage dealers. And you said what?
For you guys. So having that, also this.
With ATB charge rate increases the number, the amount by which successful basic attacks fill the ATB gauge. Increases ATB charge rate up when performing actions by 10. Oh, so you're actually just dumb. That there's literally, if speed materia works the way he described it, there's no connection or synergy. Or am I crazy? Am I tweaking, or is that just not how it works? Yuffie with Hermes shoes, you heard that. Like
a lot for Yuffie, especially given the fact that she has Hermes shoes on her, granting haste. And then we have Shuriken Mastery, which will.
Oh my god! Nothing of what he just said synergizes with each other. Nothing. Haste makes the ATB charge faster, like the gauge itself. That would pair with ATB charge rate up. No, it wouldn't. I guess, yeah, it would, because no, it wouldn't. Because you're not attacking with it. And he chose Hermes shoes over Speed Demon Charm, by the way. Or Keychain. Shuriken Mastery keeps the throwing star aloft for a longer period of time. Why? Why? Just why? I can't think of a single situation where you'd want that. Or not like just like a thing, because there are times where you want Yuffie to be in her ninja star form longer when you're not like going out of your way to attack with it, right? But at the same time, it's like I can't think of any situations where that's useful. No, Hermes with Barret makes sense in hard mode, but not. That's what I'm saying. Like there's nothing about this that makes sense.
Keep the throwing star on the enemy for even longer, which is going to be great. This is how we're going to generally continuously build ATB over and over again, because every fight we're going to throw.
What?
This is how we're going to generally continuously build ATB over and over again, because every fight we're going to throw out the shuriken, leave it pinned to an enemy, and anytime we need to gain back some ATB, if we're ever falling short, we'll just match square a little bit, get Yuffie back up there, and we're good to go. So now on her way.
What? 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 I don't think that's how that works. There's a bunch of purple material in here. I'm nervous.
Weapon slot. You're going to have ATB boost materia. This is going to be great for any time Middle of fights. I
Don't
usually use this
explain
if
it. We
we're
know what
running
it
low,
does. It's
about the 1
self-explanatory.
ATB
Matter of fact, we
mark,
can
you
see
use
what
this.
it.
If you have 1 ATB, it'll give you another full one. If you have half of 1 ATB that you currently have, luck up material. Be up on Yuffie just in case she gets hit a bunch of times.
HP into luck up is an insane combo. On a character that's not going to be anywhere near enough to anything that's going to even possibly be able to hurt her, let alone anything being able to live long enough to try hurt her in the first place with a build like this. Because even though this is a garbage build, he's still using MP Absorb with magic. With he's using magic focus, MP Absorb, lightning, and fire with Aerith and Cloud. Even if it's a bad build, which it is, by the way. If you use that burial form tech with Yuffie and just spam it, everything dies. It's not going to get close enough to hit Yuffie in the first place.
You want her to live a little bit longer. We have luck up materia, just crit, whatever. Oh, I just realized
on Yuffie
waste.
Oh, he's running double HP up materia. With synergy, yeah, with synergy. You're right, Geji. I forgot that detail.
Of a slot here. I don't need to have this HP up on her. What the hell? We'll throw another luck up on her. Might as well.
Oh, no, so he's just dumb. The character he's not attacking with, he's using double luck material on. Instead of the characters that are attacking. Burial form with synergy.
I didn't realize I had 2 HP ups on her. My bad. Speed up, we talked about this earlier. Great to have on her. It's really gonna benefit her a lot when she's trying to gain back ATB. Vitality up. This is just a filler material. You don't need to
Vitality?
have this here, but it's gonna benefit her regardless. So
No.
might as well. And we have Ramu materia, which will probably be
The DLC materia, by the way.
best for Yuffie, but you could always
Actually, no, it wasn't. Oh wait, yeah, no, it's still DLC material because you need intergrade save data. If you don't have intergrade, GG.
go with the Chocomog for more luck if you need. And now we have elemental materia paired to fire. This way we can bypass a lot of the bullshit that Phoenix.
That's all you're going to get when you're trying to cast with a character that has synergy. Oh yeah, you're right. So another reason why this build doesn't make sense.
Tries to do to us. We have a revive materia just in case if you need it. You don't have to have it on here, but I typically like having these on just in case, and it also boosts your magic attack.
Not re-rise, by the way.
The first strike materia, so she has an ATB to start off. Magnify materia paired to empowerment, and this will
That's the
give her
only.
ability to
That's the only thing that's made sense here so far. That's actually the only thing I've seen here that makes sense. Because Yuffie's going to be in the back. She's not going to be doing anything. You pop Magnify, Bravery, and Faith on Cloud and Aerith in this case. And just Burial Form in the back. And just put it back on them whenever you... That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the first thing in this build that's made sense so far.
to cast Faith on everybody, boosting everybody's magic damage by an insane amount. Like, Faith is ridiculously busted. I haven't tested out Bravery that much, but Faith is ridiculous, guys. It's so good. And we do have ATB Assist paired to Yuffie. Now, like I said, it doesn't proc off rip from Brumal dodges, Brumal form dodges. It only procs if the enemy attacks and you dodge it. But
isn't this like the third iteration of the word he's used? It was I think it was a mistake, or I don't know, because he changed it to luck materia. So now these two are like double luck materia on the character that's not going to be doing anything.
But still, it is good to have on Yuffie. I just want you guys to understand how it works. So you get hits on her. You're going to cast ATB War Rotation. If you don't want to, what we are going to want to do is we're going to start off the fight as soon as Aerith is safe. You don't want to do it immediately because Aerith can get hit immediately by enemies and it can throw your whole rotation off. As soon as Aerith is safe and no aggro is on her, you're going to cast ATB Ward from Aerith, put it on Yuffie, and then Yuffie is going to spam Brumal Dodge over and over again, Brumal form. I personally map it to my L1 and circle shortcut, but you can map it to whichever one you want or use it from the menu, whatever you find more comfortable. But since you'll be using it a lot, I highly recommend using it on a shortcut. And then once Yuffie has given Cloud 2 ATB and Aerith.
That's how broken this tech with Yuffie is for Rulers of the Outer World, by the way, is. I know I said that weird, but just, my brain is gone after watching 16 minutes of the worst build I've ever seen in human history. This build is trash, and it basically instantly knocked Alexander out the fight and is stun locking Odin. Now imagine if this build actually had somebody who knew what they were doing building it. And it's literally just you spamming one button press most of the fight.
Aerith has back 1 ATB. You're going to cast an Aga spell, Thundaga in this case, with Cloud, magnified on everybody. And while Cloud is casting that up, you can actually cast Arcane Ward with Aerith onto Cloud, and it will get there every single time at the right time and allow him to cast it twice. Trust me, I've been super late with it.
This broken for near enough, and
Cloud,
literally,
and it's always gone through.
Like,
Once
you could stun lock
Sephiroth
with
is pretty
this.
much a wrap, because Aerith, you just have to cast.
And this is the worst version of it I've ever seen.
All right, let's jump into this so you guys can see how exactly this build works and its consistency factor. And you can also benefit from doing it pretty quickly. You'll see my completion time is pretty good at 2 minutes and 32 seconds. You could do this really fast and speed run it, but we're going to be showing off consistency and taking it slow step by step. So I'm going to start off with my team. I'm always going to go with Yuffie, Aerith, and then Cloud, just because I like the way the buttons are set up there, and I feel like they target Aerith less in this stance, but sometimes it just doesn't matter. The computers, they know how broken Aerith is, bro. They just try to like beat her ass every
just
single
shut
time.
up. Shut. I know the load screens are long, but please.
We're going to toss out Shuriken Mastery for Yuffie and back off, let Aerith get hit twice. Usually Aerith gets hit a bunch. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't.
Get hit twice.
ATB ward over Yuffie. And now we wait. They're going to focus on Cloud. We're going to get Cloud to 2 ATB, Aerith to 1. That's the main goal right.
If you had these characters set up right, you would have had Arcane Ward, ATB, like everything set up literally not even in 5 seconds. Like, if Yuzora was here, I think Yuzora dipped. If Yuzora had a build and he was... Brumal. Okay, so it wasn't Burial, it was Brumal. Alright. If Yuzora was here and he was doing an Outer World speedrun, and he was using this tech specifically, you know how fast he would have had that set up? You wouldn't have been able to even process what happened in the first 2 seconds of the fight. So
right here. So now Cloud is going to Thundaga on both of them with Magnify. And Yuffie is going to Arcane Ward over Cloud. And now as Yuffie, you don't have to do Faith. Faith does a crazy shitload of damage. Like, it boosts you like...
So why aren't you using it?
Insane amounts. You don't have to do this. If you're trying to go for like speed, you totally can. But if you just want to do consistency, you don't need to do it and just rock with Yuffie's 2 ATBs. But we're gonna, for the sake of this, we're just gonna do it. And I'll ATB boost here. Wow, how dare you, Phoenix? Phoenix moved Cloud right off. So
once again, this build is so broken. Yeah, he's using Magnify, but even still, this build is so broken that the damage-resistant Phoenix is getting stun-locked by the Thundaga cast.
Phoenix moved Cloud right off. So Aerith, we're going to Firaga.
And this is genuinely the worst version of this build I've ever seen.
And yeah, I know Phoenix is fire.
Where does the part where Aerith's weapon changes mid-fight?
Whatever you hit it with Blizzaga or not, while it has this shield
this is supposed to be a shield?
Too much damage. So we'll just keep on spamming it over and over again. I think Kujata should die here. And Aerith will be able to one-shot. There, Blizzaga.
Anything can one-shot Phoenix if you know what you're doing.
Thundaga. Boom. Damn, 22k. Faith is busted in this game.
You don't say.
Crazy good. All right, so that encounter is pretty smooth. This one is just the same. Bahamut can sometimes go crazy on Aerith, but he won't one-shot her.
Sometimes.
He'll hit her twice. Just don't use ATB too early. Give it a second, right? Oh, that's perfect. Pulse to the land is perfect. That means he's not going to attack anybody, so he can get set up even faster. Normally, he will go and attack Aerith and make it very difficult if you're casting spells immediately with her.
Stop
you don't
saying
want to do that,
stuff.
or else it'll eat the ATB, and then you got to build Aerith up, and then the rotation gets all messed up. So, ATB ward over Yuffie, and we are going to do the same exact thing. Get Cloud to 2, Aerith to 1, and this time we're actually going to Aeroga because Titan's much weaker to Aeroga. And we'll just get him
much weaker. That is his weakness.
out quickly. An Arcane Ward over Cloud. Just keep on dodging with the Youthster. Oh, I didn't need to ATB boost there. They got me. Aerith, Firaga on both of them, and Cloud, Aeroga. 2 Aerogas should probably kill Titan. But we're just going to keep on doing that. As a matter of fact, let's switch it up. We could just do Thundoggin now, because they're just going to die. And, oh, let's get Aerith 2. Oh my god. Yo. PS4 working. PS5 working overtime. So now Firaga on both of them.
He's literally just saying things.
I didn't need to ATB boost there.
The more I watch this, the more I realize is that he's just saying things. This is the epitome of somebody who's just saying things over gameplay that they didn't do. The more I watch this. Like, if you ask me, I think these little, I think this is the best example. This right here.
But he won't one-shot her.
Because if what Nightmare said is true, which at this point I believe it is.
He'll hit her twice. Just don't
use this segment right here, right?
Right? Oh, that's perfect. Pulse to the land is perfect. That means he's not going to attack
where,
anybody.
like,
so
we got all this menuing stuff going around. It's kind of like slow, like the person's thinking. He probably watched this footage beforehand, right? And now, because he's aware there's like a gap where the player's not really doing anything, he's just saying stuff to fill in time. Because most of the stuff what he's saying doesn't make sense.
And make it very difficult if you're casting spells immediately with her. You don't want to do that, or else it'll eat the ATB, and then you got to build Aerith up, and then the rotation gets all messed up. So ATB ward over Yuffie, and we are going to do the same exact thing. Get Cloud to 2, Aerith to 1, and this time we're actually going to
dozed off, bro. He just make military reference.
Because Titan's much weaker.
I think the best example here is because in the gameplay it's kind of sporadic. Like the person is trying to figure out how to make decisions, or more specifically, what decisions to make.
And we are going to
because I think everybody, especially at top levels, when we're doing like specific kind of challenges, especially if we're trying to go fast, we have that brief moment where we sit in the what's it called again? The ability menu thing, the slowdown thing for like a few seconds, and we just sit there and think of like literally like on some Doctor Strange type beat where we look at like every possible timeline and we try to make a decision based off that or an inference in general. I think that's what this segment right here was like.
Same exact thing.
Starting here.
Get Cloud to 2.
Because like they come out of it for like a few seconds. They're like, wait, I'm not supposed to. The command menu, yeah. Like, they come out of it for a few seconds. They're like, wait, no, I'm not supposed to do that. They go back into it. They go into their spells.
Aerith to 1. And this time we're actually going to Aeroga because Titan's much weaker.
And then, yeah, I think right here is a because this person goes for Thundaga first, right? And then they probably remember, oh, wait, no, Titan, right?
And this time we're actually going to Aeroga because Titan's much weaker.
And then he says out of nowhere, and this time we're going to Aeroga. Which, if you know anything about the game period and how it works, why would you say this time we're going to Aeroga instead of saying what we are going to do is use Aeroga? Because there have been times where I've went to third limit, like the third level magic on a magic thing I didn't want to do. And I realized, oh wait, that's not the right one. Then I go back to the other one. I have nothing else to say. If you had met me, I would have took this to a different place.
To Aeroga. And we'll just get him out quickly. An Arcane Ward over Cloud. Just keep on dodging with the Youthster. Oh, I didn't need to.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff, it's like he's just saying stuff over gameplay. Not even like... And am I crazy, or would you... Actually, if this is as complicated as a process as he's trying to make it out to be, which it isn't, by the way, he wouldn't be able to explain this in real time while he's doing it. Because you want to know why? If someone asked me to explain the Ultima Gilgamesh challenge in real time as I'm doing it, guess what? You're going to hear nothing but crickets. Because the high level of concentration you need not to die every other move that Gilgamesh does. Because the entire time, if you're asking me to explain the process of Ultima Gilgamesh in real time, I can't. Because for one, I'm counting. I literally have to either count in my head or out loud the number of actions Gilgamesh has taken in order to like keep track of the sequences to make sure literally the fight goes perfect because it has to. It's non-negotiable. From the first parry to phase 2, it has to go perfect. I had to keep track of. I had to make sure I count 8 times exactly per weapon. I have to make sure I know which number I'm on, so I know when he's going to do certain things. Like, for example, the 4th action with Muramasa is always Genji shield. Like, every time I've ever explained how the Gilgamesh fight works, it's never been while I'm doing it. It's always been while I'm outside of the fight.
ATB boost there. They got me. Aerith, Firaga on both of them, and Cloud, Aeroga. 2 Aerogas should probably kill Titan. But we're just going to keep on doing that. As a matter of fact, let's switch it up. We could just do Thundagon now, because they're just going to die. And, oh, let's get Aerith 2. Oh my god.
I think this is the worst slip up here. Because I don't think because even I couldn't tell you what the... Whoever's playing this, even I couldn't tell you what was going through their head at a certain point. Because this is probably one of those moments where you just panic looking through all your options, be like, wait, I could do this, wait, no, that doesn't work, I'm going to do this instead. And then, like, you go back into the command menu after building up ATB, you go for something, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, I don't have ATB for this, so you switch to something else. And he was clearly confused by it, too. Because, like, he literally just stopped saying anything. Because they're like, what are you supposed to say? Because you don't know what the player's doing. He can't explain shit, but he ruined a ton of money for me. I had to put my guide out via someone else at the time. I was burning my ooh. If I could see ooh.
Oh, let's get Aerith 2. Oh my god. Yo. PS4 working. PS5 working overtime. So now Firaga on both of them. I didn't need to ATB boost there. That's kind of funny.
You didn't need to ATB boost there. I think that was more of you made a comment on the fact that this person ATB boost for a reason you didn't understand. Because whenever someone uses ATB boost in this game is always for some kind of reason. The only time you see people make mistakes with ATB boost is misinputs. For example, if I'm doing a Gilgamesh speedrun with like Cloud or Tifa, for example, and I forget the order of which buff I'm supposed to activate first, I'll say, why did I use ATB? But the thing is, I'll say that after I reset. Not while I'm doing the challenge. Ask him to check his build during a live stream and he would ignore you all of a sudden.
He's dead, regardless. Boom, boom. They're actually moving pretty quick for taking our time.
Maybe because this isn't you taking your time. Maybe this is someone trying to do a speed run. Because if this is like a casual Rulers of the Outer World, it would not be going this quick, weirdly enough. That Bahamut and Titan fight probably would have lasted 2 minutes longer if it was a casual doing it, not someone who was trying to speedrun the game.
Okay, so now we got Odin and, I always forget his name, Alexander. This one can be annoying, but...
Annoying? You mean the easiest one? The annoying one is Titan and Bahamut. Actually, no, I take that back. That's still Kujata and Phoenix, and it's not close. The annoying one. Put this in the Google really quick. Hold on. See if Google can pronounce it for me, because I'm tired of not being able to pronounce it. Mandarin. First part. Jayang, and then I add the rest of it. Hold on. Where was it? Google, help me. Janutzi. Janutzi is how it said. I apologize. So that was Janutzi playing, right? Is what you said? Because I can tell you just from looking at this. Yeah, Janutzi, sorry. Just from watching this, I can tell he's not playing. Because for how fast this is going, he would be leaned all the way forward against his screen, dead silent. You want to know how I know? Because that's what I would be like. If you watch back my Gilgamesh speedruns, like the 2 I uploaded, I'm dead silent for most of them, minus 1 or 2 things where I make a comment when something doesn't go the way I want it to. He's probably gonna get part 3 before us. Don't say that. He doesn't deserve it.
I think it might be the easiest one.
Oh, so it goes from annoying to the easiest one. Okay. Even though it's just objectively the easiest one, because you bully Odin out of here, then Alexander's by himself. You kill Alexander, it's just Odin. It's basically just both their fights with 1 extra step, and that 1 extra step's irrelevant. Because the only threat here is Odin, and the second he spawns back in, you can instantaneously bully him. Because you'd have so many pips of like synergy abilities charge up from bullying this nerd that you can instantly have him stun lock from a synergy ability, spam magic on him, he's staggered, spam more things on him, he's dead.
A little scary at first because Odin is a bitch, but we're gonna do the same thing. So we're gonna wait a second here, right? This is always gonna target whoever the main person is, so Yuffie is gonna get hit by this. So we're gonna ATB ward from Aerith over to Yuffie, time it, dodge that. Oh, I didn't dodge it, but it's okay.
Yep, that was okay. If I did know it was fake before that, that was the tell there. That was the tell there. That's the most phoned-in reaction I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, I didn't dodge it.
There's literally, he just said, his face, there was nothing in his eyes. Eyes glazed over, he's just watching a recording. That's how I am when I'm speedrunning, controller clutched and leaning forward while... Exactly. All the way just straight up against the screen. It's like, I'll have my face pressed up against the screen while I have my controller as close to my body as possible. That's like the best way I can explain it. Like that, like you're like leaning forward, clutching the controller as hard as you can. It's like mega close to your body. You're like,
but it's okay.
I don't know what I'm watching, but it's not what he says it is.
I'll show you guys. Even with
when does Aerith's weapon change? I haven't been paying attention
how easy
to that.
This thing is. So we're gonna Thundaga, the left arm with Cloud, Arcane Ward.
Okay, still the
it's pretty smooth. This one is
thing
just the
right
same.
there. So
Bahamut can sometimes.
It was still
Faith
that
does
for
a crazy shitload of damage. Like it boosts you like insane amounts.
Shut up.
Do consistency.
Please shut up.
And I'll ATB boost here. Wow, how dare you, Phoenix? Phoenix move Thundaga. And yeah.
All right, it's still the Plum Rose there, but Plume Rose. Where is the alright Titan?
We could just do Thundaga now because they're
even...
and make it very difficult.
Okay, it's still the Rose thing there.
Done. Do the same thing with Aerith. Over to you. Pretty quick for taking our time. Okay, so now we got Odin. But we're gonna do the same thing. So
it's probably changed for Gilgamesh and Sephiroth. I tried to give him my friend. I tried to give his friend my access, and Square Enix did not. Ooh.
Here, right? We're gonna. This is always gonna
that's
target
how
whoever the main person
cooked.
is. So Yuffie is gonna get hit by this. So we're gonna ATB ward from Aerith over to Yuffie. Time it. Dodge that. Oh, I didn't dodge it, but it's okay. If I didn't dodge it, that's fine. I'll show you guys, even with mistakes, how easy this thing is. So we're gonna Thundaga, the left arm with Cloud, Arcane Ward,
Dumbledore said
over
calmly.
Cloud, ATB beat boost, so I can feel more comfortable there. Oh, thank you for that attack, by the way. He's just like helping us out big time. He doesn't even realize it. So now we're gonna just keep on, guys. This is it.
He did this during stream.
This is the fight. This one is the easiest to get set up. We're just gonna keep Thundagaing over and over again with Cloud, and Fyragaing over and over again with Aerith. Now sometimes you might get Odin disappearing. Oh well, if he does, no big deal.
Sometimes? That's how the fight works. What are you talking about? Oh well? Sometimes. That's how the fight works. The only way he doesn't disappear is if you literally stun lock him. And if he disappears, that means he's out of the stun lock and he's pieced out and he's left Alexander to fend for himself.
The map's already set up properly. Be able to destroy them easy.
Like I'm gonna be isn't it after the first stagger for Odin or what? There's a specific trigger for this version of the fight that makes Odin disappear. What is it again? I hate his profile picture with this cheesy smile as well. When he says clap those cheeks.
Dodge that.
Alexander defeated.
Sweet. Aerith got it. And Cloud. Sometimes we're gonna check out Cloud because he's kind of far away. Sometimes he might be off of the ward. He's on the ward.
That's definitely a part.
And Cloud,
That's another tell in my opinion for this being pre-recorded. Because like I said, he probably watched this whole thing beforehand, this whole video. I'm not too familiar. It's been a while since I did Rulers of the Outer World. I don't remember how like the Odin disappearance works specifically. But he probably, like I said, he definitely watched this whole thing beforehand, so he could kind of like script it, so to speak, in his head. So this part, because
we're gonna check out Cloud because he's kind of far away. Sometimes he might be off of the ward. He's on the ward, so we're gonna since Alexander's dead, we're gonna deactivate Magnify to get more damage. Cast that direct.
There's so many things about this that just scream. This is just not gonna lie. I beat his ass and didn't stop to think. Yeah, that's usually how this part of Rulers of the Outer World goes. Like after I get past Kujata, Phoenix, Titan, and Bahamut, I literally when I get to this phase, I'm like, oh thank God. Like that's the first thing I think. I'm like, oh thank God, the horrible part's over now. And then I can just chill out with Odin, Alexander, and Gilgamesh, and then there's Sephiroth at the end of it. He hasn't played Rulers, haven't played Rulers and Soul. I think that's a lot of people here right now.
Done. Do the same thing with Aerith.
You'll most likely have to get Odin down to certain. I think it's a health thing too. I don't remember if it's a stagger thing or a health thing.
Along pretty quick. You see, it's pretty straightforward. I guarantee you guys, you can always consistently get to this point. It is very straightforward. This fight with Gilgamesh can be a run killer, essentially.
Oh, so you're definitely stupid. Well, you know for a fact I'm gonna tear this whole thing apart. You know for a fact I'm gonna instantaneously from frame 1 be able to tell what's wrong.
Because he can turn you into a frog. There's so many things you can do. You gotta be really careful with this one. So Demon Wave is a quick slash. He's gonna throw this at Yuffie. So we are actually going to ATB ward Yuffie. Back off. Dodge that one. You got to get Cloud quick. You got to get Cloud going off quick. We're going to use Fire August because he's weak to fire in this one. And have
in
Aerith
this one, he's weak to fire, period.
Going off quick. We're going to use Fire August because you got to get Cloud quick. You got to get Cloud going off quick. We're going to use Fire August because he's weak to fire in this.
No, you don't. You just got to parry him and he's dead. Literally, first parry, Gilgamesh is already cooked. Because every time you parry Gilgamesh, it lowers the threshold of damage you need to do to him to make him lose one of these. I'm on Rulers now, but I'm drunk as fuck. I called the weapon change.
This one.
Did the weapon change?
Arcane Ward Cloud. Now he should be focusing.
Wait, which weapon?
For the most part, and that's all you really have to do. Now the fight is.
Hold up.
Gotta get one. So we are actually. He's gonna can do. You gotta be really careful with this one. So Demon Wave is a quick slash.
Is that not the Plumrose stuff?
Yuffie. So we are actually going to ATB ward Yuffie. Back off. Dodge that one.
I can't tell. Aerith.
You gotta get Cloud quick. You gotta get Cloud going off quick. We're gonna use Fire August because he's weak to fire in this one. And have Aerith.
I just did.
Cloud.
Oh yeah, no, GG. That's not. There's no way that's the weapon, right? I don't think that's what it looked like.
And have Aerith Arcane Ward.
That is not Plumrose, I don't think, right? What weapon is this? Or am I just being schizophrenic?
Cloud.
Because, like...
Now, he should be focusing Yuffie for the most.
I tried to collab with Blitz, but honestly, if we really about it... If we real about it, his editing is fire. Yeah. You know, big YouTuber Oh wait, never. That's one. This one. I think it's either. I might be tripping the more because it looks kind of purple here, doesn't it? He knows what he's doing. That's why people who don't know how to play, I guess that's supposed to be, overtake him.
Most part, and that's all you really have to do. Now the fight is pretty much done. Yuffie, sorry, Aerith, Firaga.
Well, if I was there, it's definitely cooked.
Because you don't need it in this fight. And it's pretty much a wrap here.
He's trying to think of things to say, and he can't think of anything because he doesn't know what's happening in the gameplay.
Raining down Aga spells on him. He always pauses the screen right before he gets pressured. See, he's like one hit.
What did you just say? No, you just hit the phase transition. Ceremonial staff for a second.
Always pauses the screen right before he gets pressured.
Because you hit the second phase. Even if you managed to stagger him, there would be a damage cap that would show up like right here. It'd be like either here or here. That would force you to not be able to damage him so he can summon Busted Sword and Messy Mooney. That's literally not how Gilgamesh works.
See, he's like one hit from getting pressured. The next attack should do it. Yuffie could just basic attack, pressure him if she wanted to. But just did it right there.
Yeah, because he's no longer in the phase transition.
I should have let Cloud and them do it, so this way they have ATB stagger, but it doesn't matter at all. We're just going to keep raining down Firaga. Oh, actually...
It gets faker the more I watch it. You get anytime hold on, I'm trying to remember how to say it. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna scroll back up to, hold on. Junuzi. Every time Junuzi has to take like a little break here.
The last fight is next.
To try and think about what to do because
we
gets the Cloud, right?
To throw out a Thundara.
Or is this I didn't go back far enough.
Oh, I have ATB stagger, but it doesn't matter at
Command
all.
menu.
We're just gonna keep raining down Firaga. Oh,
it means cutscene. He literally repeats Bradman repeating Bradman right now.
Last fight is next. This is what we'll do. We are gonna get Cloud to throw out a Thundara. Just to get some MP back.
Am I tripping or am I like just not hitting the thing?
I just did it right there. Which I shouldn't have did. I should have let Cloud and them do it, so this way they have ATB stagger, but it doesn't matter at all. We're just gonna keep raining down Firaga. Oh, actually,
there. Because Januzi tried to go for Firaga, didn't have ATB, switched to Thundaga, didn't have ATB.
You know what? Since
now he switches to Yuffie and he's like, I'm just gonna do this to try and finish off Gilgamesh. Because why would you switch up like that in the way he switched up? Because any person in that situation, they wouldn't be like, oh, actually, let me use Thundaga instead. They'd be, oh, I'm out of MP. And then I'd try to use something else. Oh, I'm out of MP there too. GG. This is Januzi's gameplay and Bradman's language.
That's what we'll do.
And that's an insult to both of them.
I'm gonna get Cloud to throw out a Thundara.
Because, like, this dude is doing neither of them no service. He doesn't know. He clearly has no concept of what's happening in the gameplay right now, and he's just mindlessly parroting Bradman. This is actually an insult to both of them. If my gameplay was... If someone stole my Ultima Gilgamesh completion and just did commentary over it, and it was like this, that would actually be the worst insult in my entire... That would be genuinely one of the worst insults in my entire life.
Just to get some MP back. He got back 20 MP right there. Was I casting it magnified under Cloud the whole time? No, I was throwing up.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Fires, never mind. I'm good. So now with Sephiroth.
In the chat right here, I'm telling Brad to call me, but he doesn't.
Also a run killer, but yo, First 3 rounds are cake, guys. We are going to throw out the shuriken, back away from Cloud and Aerith, ATB ward on Yuffie, and just stay right here and just dodge his 3 hits. Boom. Alright, Cloud, Thundaga as quickly as you can. Get Aerith to 1 ATB, Arcane Ward over Cloud. And yeah, this is it. This fight is done. We'll just Fire Raga him a bunch with Aerith, because eventually he could get a Fire Affinity, and that can be annoying.
Can be. That's a bit of an understatement, but yeah, I guess.
But then we just have Blizzaga, and that's fine too. Oh, I could have Faith. Honestly, this worked out really well. I could have Faith, but it's okay.
I don't think this dude's... the more I watch this, the more I genuinely don't think this dude's playing the game. He's just saying things to make it seem like he's playing. Because I bet you right here when he said, I could have Faith, he's thinking to himself, well, why didn't he use Faith there? Now I think about it, because that would have made the damage higher and it would have killed Sephiroth faster. I do not think that's him being like, oh, you know, now I think about it, I could have...
We'll just keep on bullying him. So do that. I'll ATB boost a Yuffie. Wild on Daga. I don't think Sephiroth will get an opportunity to actually change his affinity.
No, because this strat is so broken, it doesn't matter how badly you butcher the build, you can...
Just because of how perfectly offset these are. Aerith Fire-Raga. Wow, Thundaga. And he gets staggered too. He doesn't always get staggered. He really got his ass whooped there. Jeez. Mother. Help. Yeah, these fights are pretty good. I think we did that
What was the weapon on Aerith? Because now I think about it, that she was the one
too.
I saw the least here.
Because of how...
Matter of fact, hold up.
Wild Thundaga. Well,
I just thought about that.
and yeah,
It's still the staff.
It.
I don't think there was a weapon change. I don't think there was a weapon change because I know Cloud had you know, a rune saber the whole time, and Yuffie definitely had a crescent. What's it called?
Yeah, these fights are pretty good. I think we did that really quick. It'd be crazy if I got a new record off of that.
This is the most staged thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, we did that pretty quick. It'd be crazy if we got it. Yeah, that's the most YouTube thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I've seen Bigfoot videos less fake than that. I've seen ghost hunting videos less fake than that. And mind you, I'm not even saying that, oh, these are possible Bigfoot or possible. No, I mean, I've seen fake Bigfoot and fake ghost videos that are less fake than that.
I promise you, I wasn't even trying to go fast. If
you weren't trying at all, you weren't playing the game.
That says anything about how...
Might be another video. Yeah, because didn't Genji say that there was like 2 things, I think? Yeah, it's less fake than this.
Guys, the first 3 fights...
Not Bigfoot. I mean, like...
and Sephi do offer some issues, but it's nothing that you can't really get back to. If you get turned into a frog with Gilgamesh... It's not unwinnable, but hey, it does get a little bit harder.
If you get turned into a frog by Gilgamesh, you actually just suck at the game.
A frog with Gilgamesh, it's not unwinnable. Can't argue anything about how foolproof this method is, guys. The first 3 fights are cake.
I bet he sent a lawyer tomorrow. Yeah, he can go ahead and fight me in court, because just from that Gilgamesh video, I could, like, if anyone's gonna question my knowledge on Gilgamesh, you already signed a death warrant.
Some issues, but it's nothing that you can't really get back to.
Oh, they're all mods. Never mind. This is the most rigged chat ever.
It's not unwinnable, but hey, it does get a little bit harder. It's just all about timing the Brumal form dodges, and really and truly, this build
timing the
breaks this
you don't even you just spam it. What do you mean? Have you watched Andy's view fake ass ghost video?
Game, not just this fight, any team fight, anything within the story. This build works phenomenal. And There's also
Yeah, because it's a cheese. Oh, I definitely see what's going on here. So this video that's playing right now is the stream that y'all were saying, right? The one he's doing is the pre-record. Oh, I definitely
ways
okay.
that
I
you
got
can use this
this all making
without
sense
Yuffie.
now.
You could do this with Tifa. I'll be bringing that in another video if you guys are interested. But hey, let me know in the comments below how this helped you out. If you guys are able to smash this.
Where's my mic?
And if you have any other issues or any other trouble, please let me know. I would love to help you guys out. I did not use Faith that much with Yuffie because I was just trying to show you guys a consistency factor. But once you
If you were trying to show us consistency, you would have used Faith.
get comfortable and you know how to spend your ATB and you know that you're guaranteed to get back more ATB, you could throw out Faith with Yuffie early, ATB boost, and just steamroll the fights. Imagine if I did use Faith in every... But hey, found this helpful way and you don't want to miss them. My name is Blitz, and...
How old's that stream? A year ago and something, right? A year ago and some change? That would have been around when the game came out 2 years ago. Hard mode begins. Why do I get the feeling it's the stream? Or did he actually take it down? Two years ago, too old. Final Sephiroth is in the chat in the other stream, if I remember correctly. I just trying to figure out which video that would be. Because I'm looking at the way like these streams are set up, unless it was like a Twitch VOD. Does he stream on Twitch, or was it a YouTube stream? Yeah, because this is literally like before the game. This is the Rebirth demo. This is when he would have been like starting to play it, and if it's just dynamic difficulty, you don't get access to Rulers of the Outer World to hard mode. Continuing to shock. Okay. Nibelheim. YouTube. You can at least change the thumbnails a little bit, man. At least I have them numbered on mine, even if they are the same image. Endgame, Temple of the Ancients, hard mode begins. So it'd be like around here, right? And I'm not seeing it. So he probably took it down, if I'm being honest. Because I'm not seeing it. I think it had to be 2 years ago. Because he definitely made the video maybe even a month after the fact. 2, 3, 4 months maybe after the fact. Because this would be when he starts hard mode. And there's only 2 hard mode streams, everything. He probably took it down if I'm being... Oh, wait, no, here we go. Rebirth back. There's no way he didn't take it down. That was embarrassing. I'm not seeing anything that would match. Like, this would be the closest thing, I think. Gameplay starts. He's in Gungaga. Best part starts. Melting Scarlet. Best moments. Where... Do you remember, like, what part of the game he was in when he did Rulers of the Outer World? Did he do it immediately? Because I'm not seeing anything that would match that, if that makes sense. He's in the Coliseum here. It looks like he starts New Game Plus Or, no, it's chapter select around here. Going through materia and stuff, Midgar's home. He's doing the Coliseum challenges here, so maybe he did the mines. Junon. Terror of the Deep. Junon. Upper Junon. He was in Gungaga at one point, but can't remember if he begins there. So, where is it? Hard mode. A year ago. 3 hours. It's either this one or this one. And I don't think it's this one. Because I haven't seen anything that looks even a quarter like Chadley's. Wait. Gungaga. Me? It's literally just story stuff. Like this entire, you wouldn't be able to do Chadley's section. He does a side quest, the chicken side quest.
So sweet.
He starts the
Chats,
Cisne
how we all
side
been?
quest. Queen's Blood Online. Oh, now I'm looking at. There's a few it could be actually. Because he might have restarted his playthrough. Do you know if he did it on PlayStation or PC?
Which one of you guys?
Shut up. I didn't expect it, but you really tore him up. I'm still tearing him up. Queen's Blood Online. PS5 arrives. Alright, he starts it there. Oh, it looks like he continues his file in the stream. Yeah, he unboxes the PS5 Pro here. There's a setup process for it. PS5, okay, so I'm not going to even look at the PC stuff. Alright, he's doing graphic comparisons, yeah. Chapter 1, Enjoyer Vision. Okay, so he's going back through Chapter 1. Still not really see. I am kind of going through this fast, but I know I've the image of Chadley's simulator has been burned into my skull. So even if I catch it for a pixel, I'd recognize it immediately. It looks like he's just doing chapter 2 stuff. He's in the mines. There's no Chadley period down here. Junon. You actually don't unlock Chadley that soon into Junon. It looks like he wanders around on top of that. Queen's Blood. He did not do it this stream. Where is it? Unboxing Queen's Blood Online. So maybe this one. Shut up. Shinra Mansion. Is this him? I'm trying to think. right? Of like where he might even possibly have the time when he would do it, because he's not doing it immediately. That's clear to say. Actually, I can tell. I might have a good like a jumping off point if I can see what his like I need to see the materia. Because if I can see the materia, then I'll know how many weapon like abilities he has, and I'll know when he even tried to do the ruler stuff. Because some of the weapon skills you wouldn't get immediately because you wouldn't have the folios for it. Sorry, man. Sorry, Vincent. I love you, but I don't have time for this.
Using the camera up, so this way, like, you could toggle the left. Is MP absorb on, right?
Of course, he's hot.
I don't. So I should put it on with lightning.
What of all the places to put your camera for this game, you put it here? Can Is there any other way I can tell what he's running and where?
Yeah. Whole time. Browser. Did I just waste my fucking synergy? I did. I got it back though. Oh fuck. Forgot about that.
This dude is not clearing rulers of the outer world. He used his synergy ability twice, both of the worst possible times he could have used it. This dude is not clearing rulers of the outer world. He dies to Vincent. If you're dying, as hard as Vincent's fight is, I still genuinely believe Vincent's fight in of itself is one of the hardest in the base game. Even made harder still in hard mode. Even then, oh look, it's Brad, man. I just realized there he is. But if you can't clear Vincent, you're not clearing rulers of the outer world. And the fact that I can't see what he's running, like, weapon skills wise. But it looks like this is unironically the build he runs on these characters. Unironically.
There it has all
That's
fire,
matter of fact, the way the
just
materia is set up, I think this is the stream.
Yeah, this is on hard.
Well, that just answered your question. That just answered
You
your
can throw
question,
Gil at
Genji.
him
He's
to
trying
lock
it
him
on
in
hard right
place.
now.
Gil toss, try limit siphon, Aerith, and plans protection. We were running limit siphon earlier with Aerith, but I'd rather like break the damage limit with her. Hey,
I still don't
Rinso,
know why
all
you're
good,
using
man.
her
It's
most
good to see you, bro.
situational weapon. I think the only reason
we can
why I
get
used
smacked
it
up
a lot more than some of our other weapons is materia slots and nothing else, and I didn't like having to use it for that.
Because I'm disabling it though, so it doesn't really matter. Because what I could do is limit siphon with Aerith, and then we give Cloud and Kate Sith limit breaks, but that damage output isn't as much as what you would
I was
get
about to say, what are you doing? For Vincent, are we serious? I mean him. Oh, I see what you mean.
from Genji gloves. But I get the arcane ward out early. Yeah, let's.
Am I crazy? Who puts their camera here specifically, of all places? We're conveniently sat right over the materia and the weapon skills. Of all the places to put it, why here specifically?
Let's do that. Fuck it. Let's because we can swap out Cloud. Put in Yuffie.
He's in Costa del Sol. I think he's getting ready to go.
Yeah, this will be easier.
I think he's getting ready to go for it or something. Never mind. He's playing Final Fantasy X. God damn it.
Sir?
This is the one of the last streams. Zach flashback.
Chat. We're back. Chat. We're back.
Loveless.
Oh, this song has got a very
My friend, do you
very,
fly away
short
now?
loop.
To a world
Kinda
that
surprised by
abhors
that.
both you and I. All that awaits you
thank
is
you.
butts,
Thank you, Artheus. I
elves,
appreciate
and
that.
fake rulers of the outer world runs.
Yo, Twitch does not play about those ads. They literally just went live and they were trying to run like 3. No, it's a red pilled Neo. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Always put the camera in the corner. That's why I'm saying I've never seen anybody who put it there specifically. I've never seen that. I'm starting to think that he might have somehow transferred over his save file to PC. It's either that or he took the stream down. Because I feel like I got close to wherever it would have been. But it's just not there. But you guys are sure he did it on PS5, not PC, right? Like, time frame wise, now I think about it. Like, are you absolutely sure he did it during a time period where there's no way he could have done it on PC because it didn't exist on PC? There's no way I'm about to watch back 30 hours of VOD footage to just make sure. Because I'm petty enough to do it. I'll watch back 50 hours if I have to. Because that did.
It'd be crazy if I got a new record.
This video just doesn't. It's like, it doesn't make sense. For what he's saying he ran, to how he played, and the things he said, if he did, that would be fast. He didn't have it on PC. Remakes hard mode platinum changed. First time VODs. It wouldn't be here because it had to be hard mode. First time Let's Play. What?
Let me see the dash in air. Yeah, you gotta dash and hold square.
Platinum movie hunts. I'm just glad you at least took a look. I'm glad I did too. Because that was actually the most ridiculous, like, just... It felt like a parody of everything that the game is and how it works. Seen a lot of things, and none of them are Rebirth Hard Mode playlist. I think you might have taken the VOD out if I'm being, because I'm not seeing it. Every place I think, and the funny, a lot of the one of the last VODs I looked at, it had, if I could actually see the weapon skills he had on, even if it wasn't like directly over them, if I could just see what colors they were, I could tell you if he was using the exact same build. Because everything else matched. The accessories, the items he had on Cloud and what were they called, the equipment that he had on Cloud and Aerith and Yuffie. Like the materia he had on Cloud, literally bar for bar, was what he had in the video. So that tells me that's the build he uses, even if it's a trash one. Welcome to the stream, Chris. I just went down a rabbit hole and watched the worst rulers of the Outer World completion I've ever seen in my entire life, and I'm fairly certain that was also faked on top of that. This used to be a Tears of the Kingdom stream. Did I, like, miss a VOD somewhere? Because I don't think, right? He would have... I don't think he would have been able to continue. No, this has to be a new file. Because if he's... Unless he... No. When does this guy unlock?
Man.
Shut up. Wait a minute. Never mind, I thought I saw Chadley's arena for a second. Eli has not touched an inch of like anything Chadley Jason, by the way. From all these VODs I combed over. And I would know Chadley's arena the second I seen it. Because it's literally burned into my memory. Temple to Agents is too far. Was T1 his thing was the giveaway? Interesting. Investigate there. Which one? Giveaway. It's too far. It'd have to be in the 2-year range. Manuscripts and what? And broken builds. Did I skip past this or something? Did I somehow miss it? Queen's Blood, nothing but Queen's Blood because it's on the ship. Genova Emergence. And then he plays whatever this is for a sponsor, I think. Oh, Strike Force, yeah, definitely a sponsor. I don't know anybody who chooses to play that. I don't see a giveaway. Unless I'm missing it somehow. I'm about to call Carl Jacobs. Or what Jobs. What's his name? The guy who's always investigating cheaters. He does speedrun stuff primarily, but have him talk to any of us and everybody could tell you something's not right. I don't even know the dude. I will see if I could contact him, cause wait, hold on. I ignored this one because the Carl Jacobs, yeah. I ignored this one because it had a Gooner thumbnail. And the only reason why I'm calling it that is because I have a feeling that's what he used it for. Oh, here, wait a minute. Wait, it was the one I skipped over.
A line. This animation is too long to have that as a move. Bang, 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 bang.
Did he not do the tutorials to get literally the freest materia on the planet?
These are my buddy old pals.
Where's my mouse?
Oh wow, they faked me out.
I love how this is the first bit of Chad Lee footage
So
I've
he
seen in
mastered
any of
overpowered.
his streams, and of course it's the tutorials.
Do 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 do.
Wait,
Are are notifications for the channel working today?
hold up. How do you know if a person is from the community? What do you mean? Oh, that, Yuffie Cloud Tifa. No, this isn't it. That speedrunner who found that person who cheated. That was him covering the person who got who discovered, that dude was cheating. How do you know if a person is from the community? Yeah. What do you mean by that? Because usually I just look over their stuff. Coloring in his combat simulator is different and everything. Actually, this would be a good way to oh wait, that's just Phoenix, never mind. It wouldn't be because it's not Rose yet. And now he's fighting Alexander. I feel like I'm just on LSD or something. Cause I'm like, it feels like I'm close to finding the thing that I'm supposed to be finding, and it's just non-existent. Like it doesn't exist.
I did not come into this fight prepared. We barely have healing materia and shit.
Well, if you knew what you were doing against Phoenix, you wouldn't need healing materia in the first place. I hate the Phoenix fight, and you're about to get me to master it just to prove a point. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're asking a rhetorical question. Okay, sorry. To tell who is legit, you always ask about their strat for replication. Yeah. Okay, where was I when? Where was that even? Was that like down here? Yeah. Ever Crisis. I can't find it. I just can't. I'm but unironically in my own spare time I might watch back his entire both his original Rebirth playthrough, his hard mode playthrough, as much of it as I can watch from start to finish for two reasons. One, to find his completion of Rulers quote completion of Rulers of the Outer World. And two, to look at his gameplay, because if I look at his gameplay and then I compare it to the footage you sent, which you said was from your friend, which like I'm still very inclined to believe that's true, then I'll know for a fact if he did it or not. Because I'm seeing a lot of things. Like, I don't even know what this is. And none of them are the VOD that I'm looking for. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, in that video, his camera placement was different.
It'd be crazy if I got a new record off of that. Done. We'll just fire Aga him a bunch with Aerith.
He doesn't have an
He
original.
could get fire affinity, and that can be annoying.
Where is it? Like in the
Then
the
we-
little clip of like the
It's
stream
not
footage he
unwinnable,
uses.
But hey, it does get a little bit harder.
Yeah, it's
just
down
all about
here
timing
now.
the Brumal form dodges,
And in all the
really
VODs I
ensuring
watched, they
this-
weren't.
This build breaks this entire game. Not just this fight.
I guess
team
the only
fights,
reason why he'd
anything
have his
within the
camera here
story,
so that way it's not
this
covering
build
up the
works
command menu, but
phenomenally.
why
And
wouldn't you just put it
there's
over
also
here?
methods and ways that you can use this.
Like, to
without
put it
using
literally
this with Tifa
exactly
and
over
bring
where the
that in another
material was
video,
makes
you guys-
no sense. That's where people are going to be looking the most. Wow, Link. I went from one thing I was disgusted by to another. I'm ignoring you and your existence. Oh yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Poor guy's just been standing here like, can I play now? I tell you what, I'm just gonna grab this rock, bring it over to the shrine, I'm gonna end the stream, because that went on for way longer than I thought it was going to. But I might do genuine investigating. Because this might probably be one of the most viewed... Actually, it might be. It's up there. Rulers of the Outer World by Valkyrie. Now think about it. When's the last time Valkyrie uploaded something? GG. GG. Yeah, that is, like, at the very least, the second most viewed Rulers of the Outer World video ever. Valkyrie's is the most it looks like. Then this is, but this is probably the one everyone's, seen. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna investigate that. Genuinely. I'm gonna watch back both his original VOD, his hard mode VOD, as much of it as I can, because I think he took the stream down. The stream in question, at least. I'm watching back that whole thing in full. I'm gonna be analyzing. I'm talking frame by frame because something does not add up here. It's the second most viewed. It looks like Valkyries is the most viewed. Unless there's one I'm missing. Because I see like a lot of people, like a lot of familiar faces up here, right? Obviously this is up there. It's going to be up there. 8K. Most of them like average like under. This has 71 views. This is a speed run. Former world record. This is the most viewed one.
Hey, welcome back, yo, to another guide for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah, all the videos I'm seeing, like the most viewed one period is Optinoobs. That's the most viewed one I'm seeing. And other than that, his would be the third most viewed. Because the only reason why it's not the most viewed is because of Valkyrie's completion of Rulers of the Outer World. In like a minute 42 with no goddamn it wrong. I'm gonna have to grind for more whatever. There's so many records, yeah. Oh, this thing's way too heavy. I guess I'm sliding on the ground. Hold up. Maybe not. That wolf's amazed watching me fly. Look at it. Makes me really mad. I'm just mad that that's the most viewed, like, Rulers of the Outer World video, and it's actually the worst one I've ever seen. It's not close. That's actually the worst Rulers of the Outer World, like, tutorial, if you can even call that video, I've ever seen. Like, I would say the video that popularized that form of doing Rulers of the Outer World, it has less views than that. His has, actually, it's like around the same, but still, I'd say it has more than the Yuffie one. Actually, no, unfortunately, it looks like the Yuffie video, like the original Yuffie video, only barely clears it by 4,000 views. Like, it's not, it should not be that close. Skipping this cutscene. I gotta take a peek inside. Maybe it's like a, what's the word for it? The shrine I'm thinking of. The, blessing shrines. If it's not, I'm just, oh, it is. Yeah. Okay. Throw range. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna skip all the cutscenes. I don't normally like to do that, but I'm trying to wrap up now. I spent way longer on that than I should have, I'm being honest. I'm still gonna spend time on it. Because I'm genuinely launching an investigation on that whole thing, everything about it. I'm watching back everything. Everything. build an army and take that MF down. You probably still outnumber us, unfortunately. I'm gonna just go to Lookout Land and cash in like these 2 hearts that I can get, and end the stream there. Off camera, I gotta remember to, before I play this game again, I have to remember to duplicate some bomb flowers specifically, and I think maybe like, what was it? It was another, oh yeah, Keith's eyeballs for homing arrows and stuff. Those are like the only things I need, really, to duplicate right now. Oh yeah, no, summons in the village areas and stuff. There would be one way to definitely put his credibility into question, though. Literally, just contact Carl Jacobs. I would have to figure out how to do that. I best get some sleep. Yeah, I'm surprised you stayed this long. I expected you to roll out a long time ago. In fact, I think you should have, because I should have rolled out a long time ago. Well, you have some a supreme intel. I'll mess around and start fresh if I can incorporate. The more I think about it, the more I'm gonna genuinely try to think about if, like, how I could even begin to contact Carl Jobs. Because I know for a fact he would be able to get somebody who can help further, like, investigate it, if you would. Like, a lot of the knowledge in terms of how the game would work would come from literally us. Some of the most knowledgeable people on the planet in terms of how the game works and everything relating to it and stuff, but at the same time, it's like, that whole video was like the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. It was entertaining. At least you were entertained. Have a good one, Genji. I guess have a good one, everyone, because, like I said, I'm gonna wrap up stream. I spent way too long on that. I'm sorry, Link. I left you sat there for like 2-3 hours. Genji Samurai is my guy. I put you in touch, and I bet, and I doubt he'd, touch Rebirth. Sorry, I just got a tired spell. Like, the exhaustion hit me like a ton of bricks just there. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Thank y'all for hanging out for so long and indulging, that very insane rabbit hole. If y'all enjoyed the stream, please be sure to like, comment, subscribe, remember to always stay anonymous.